I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
12 years. I never expected it to turn out like this. TheBoxingVoice.com. Shout out to the community, man. I appreciate y'all.
What's happening, people? Info Joe, Los Angeles, in the building.
Adrian, the problem wrong, the man from the frozen tundra.
Keem, straight out of Florida. Liz Lowe, Decatur, Georgia.
You already know what it is. It's the Queen, Martha K, Detroit, stand up.
David Maldonado, New York City. Yo, Nuts, don't cut me off, man. Don't cut me off.
King Amin of Essex, catch me for them championship rounds.
Big Super Mac, Plainview, Texas.
Davidian in Buffalo. God bless you all.
Jesus' name. Without Chai, it ain't nothing. Without the callers, it ain't nothing, man.
Bad Girl, TKO, San Diego, California.
Big Fish, Vegas, Palm Beach, Florida.
Intrigue, the Incredible, straight out the ATL.
James Benitez, Huntsville, Alabama. It ain't hating, it's just the truth.
Show Kid, Mount Vernon, New York, suckers.
SDS Promotions.
Coach Mide from London, UK.
Checking in from Tennessee, it's Lethal James, P-A-Y-N-E. It's lethal.
Line 6 Reed, just spreading that boots gospel.
Bo from Bama, only in America.
Well, I'm a true attestation to the American dream.
King Born, Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You heard? 4 chicken wings and french fries, breakfast of champions. Let's get to it.
JT, New Orleans, Louisiana.
Stuff like that.
Yo, TVV, this Coach J-Mac. New Orleans, Louisiana, 504, baby.
What have you?
C. Y. E.
California.
Like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for some.
This is the #1 pound for pound and 2-division champion, Marvin the Tank Furman from Dallas, Texas.
LV Southern, from DC to Stunt City, Bomb Squad.
Brandon Maurice, a.k.a. the AJ Trucking, straight out of Cincinnati, baby.
Madbat 100, U.S. Virgin Islands.
Chickarelli, Hollywood, California.
Luis Reyes, Boston, Mass. Yo, drop that SDS shit,
This
son.
message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
The voice of the people, there is no equal. You can add Nestor Gibbs on Skype to be part of the conversation. TheBoxingVoice.com.
As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon, that's because you're stupid.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We got a pretty jam-packed show as we're going to be discussing Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, the main event. We already knew the undercard co-main event was going to be Jai Opetaia taking on Noel Miller. I don't know your last name. But the entire undercard has been finalized now, so we're going to be talking about that. They have some pretty good fights on this undercard with some good Zuffa fighters. You got Mark Magsayo taking on undefeated Andres Cortes. That is a good fight. That is a good fight. There was a lot of talk that Andres didn't want big fights when he was with Top Rank, but that seems not to be true because Magsayo does hold the win over Gary Antoine Russell's brother, Gary Russell. Not to say that I think he won that fight. I thought Gary Russell Jr., Mr. Gary Russell Jr., did get that win even with one arm. I won't front. What sucks with him is his inactivity. You know, had he maybe bounced back after that performance a little faster, you know, maybe people would have still been rooting for him because I thought he did extremely well with that one arm. But we will be discussing, you know, the Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn full undercard being finalized. And we finally get to talk about Floyd Schofield and Lucas Bahdi. They've been negotiating for quite some time now with the intent of fighting for the vacant WBA at 135 pounds, left vacant by Tank Davis, who is your champion in recess. So thus far, this has been something that Schofield's dad has been able to manifest. So it is slightly getting on the spooky side where, you know, things are starting to develop exactly how he, you know, prophesized. You know, so we'll see, man. I love the fight. Obviously, Lucas Bahdi, a friend of the show. I've been interviewing his manager, who used to be a fighter. He fought Earl Spence, Phil LaGreco. I've been interviewing him for years. So when he became a manager, you know, he reached out with Bahdi, and we've been interviewing Bahdi on this channel for a long time. It's been a long time since he's been on. And, you know, last we spoke, he greenlit an interview, but I feel like he was ducking, and it was because of this situation, you know. Obviously, all the questions were going to be about the Schofield potential fight that was being negotiated. But we find out from the Ring magazine that they've been able to hammer out a deal, man. Finally, we get to see Floyd, Schofield, Kid Austin in a real fight. Like, and yes, the Farmer was a real fight, and all those other fights, Tellers was real fights. But I mean, like with a young guy that is also undefeated, that also wants to win, that also has the same, you know, title dreams and aspirations that you do, you know. And you know, Bahdi's no slouch, even though he hasn't been looking as good as he could, you know. Tip Bell is definitely not a fan of Bahdi's style. But he gets the win. And he's got some good wins. He beat Ashton and really sent that career spiraling in a negative downfall. And he beat Gutierrez, former champ. You know, something I love to see from my contenders and my prospects. I love to see them get in there with a former world champion and pass that test. And Bahdi did that. The issue is we haven't seen the power since the knockout of Ashton. And because that knockout was so fascinating, he set the standard very high. So everything to come after that has been a bit of a letdown in the eyes of the boxing public. I think that's the major issue. I don't think that Bahdi has gotten any worse than he was, right? This is who he always was. He just landed that punch that gave him the highlight reel, which gave him the hype of a puncher, and now people are expecting to see that get repeated often. And it hasn't been. I think he's had maybe 3 fights since the Ashton knockout, and there's been no knockout. But he's been able to outbox and, get the win, which I don't know that he can outbox Floyd Schofield because he was losing to Ashton in the boxing department before clipping him. But Schofield, not a traditional boxer either. He kind of stays on the outside until he finds a way to get on the inside. Physically, he reminds me of Sean Porter. But Porter used the jab. He really did use the jab very well. So on the fight poster, per Zuffa, the only belt showing is the ring belt. So Ryan's WBC is not on display, and Noel's WBC is not on display. But you do see Jai Opetaia's Ring Magazine belt on display. We also have, interesting enough, Da'Mazion Vanhouter on this undercard as well in an 8-round heavyweight bout. Another 8-rounder, which is wild, especially on this, high-level card. But he's taking on Raphael, and that's where we'll stop. We're not about to try to pronounce that crazy last name, but we've seen him. Nothing to write home about. I don't know that I can call that a test, but it is a step up. So I guess it still is a test in some way. But they're doing their job. They must believe in Vanhouter. And I know that doesn't sound normal, right? Because when you believe in somebody, you give them the trajectory of Keyshawn, of Rigondeaux, of Lomachenko. You fast track them. You put them in position. But disbelieving is, I think they see something for the future, and that's why they continue to develop the kid, because he's getting another 8-rounder on another card, and this time a big card. And this guy is another 35-year-old. He's getting a lot of older guys too. So I like that. I like that they're developing him. They're developing him. They're allowing him to transition into a full heavyweight. Again, this is a test in the sense that he's been here. Ralph, right? He's been here. He's a vet. 35 years old, 20-plus fights, international fighter. He's fought in America, the DR, Germany, Colombia. So he's been around the world. And he's been in with some names. He lost by a knockout to Arslan Makhmadov, So there's that. You have the barometer. We get to see where Da'Mazion is at in comparison to a Arslan back. So, not a bad fight, but I would have preferred a better name for him on this particular card, right? Like, just so that he could get the exposure. Ralph, we don't know how to pronounce your last name. I don't know how that does it, but I guess it don't matter if on this card, which will get major exposure, he somehow puts up a great performance, right? The type of performance that Lucas Bahdi had with Ashton, which gave him the slight meteoric rise. Definitely within the boxing world, Bahdi name got the buzzing after the knockout of Slive or Silv Ashton. So the undercard not that bad. Like it's okay. It isn't $80, but it is, right? Because you got the main event. The main event is worth it. Then the co-main event, that's not a bad fight. You know, that's not a bad fight at all. Neither are really known in the casual scene, but the fight is kind of needed to give each guy a little bit more of a name for themselves. You know, the winner of this clearly becomes a future David Benavidez opponent as well. So there's that factor. And the same goes for, you know, Bahdi and Kid Austin. The minute one of them beat each other and get a belt, well, for Schofield, I know that the public is going to demand the Abdullah fight. There's sparring, there's talk, there's videos, there's build-up, there's enough there for a network to work with and build up that fight. Invest in that fight. Ask their promoters to make that fight. And for Top Rank, Schofield is no Zepeda. And he doesn't have the experience of a Zepeda. And he doesn't have the trainer of a Zepeda. You know, Coach Panda has had numerous champions. And, you know, Schofield Sr., he's got to prove that. Going up against some of these world-class trainers, he's got to prove he's on that level. So, I really liked Lucas Bahdi, Floyd, Kid Austin fight. I was always a big fan of Kid Austin, but I kind of fell off the bandwagon because it just became so much talk and not enough action. There was always a fight that was supposed to happen or gonna happen but didn't happen, and that got frustrating. It got frustrating. You know, the kind of frustrating that people like to say they are with Bill, but that's the difference. I feel like what Bill does comes true. You know, this is the first time that Austin's dad has been right. So that's why I said it's getting spooky, right? Because he did prophesize all of this. Tank not wanting to fight, dropping the belt, you know, and I think he went as far as even saying that it'll be him and Abdullah or his son and Bahdi that would fight. And here we are. From a boxing standpoint, my issue is that he doesn't have the experience, but neither does Bahdi. So it's kind of the perfect fight. Neither one overly experienced over the other, right? Maybe it could be argued Bahdi slightly more experienced because he's international. And I think he did get to do a main event, right? Wasn't that Gutierrez fight the main event in Canada? With MVP? Potentially. So that adds, too, to the experience, being able to deal with the issues of a main event, right? The different places they pull and tug on you when you are the main event, all the media you have to do, the gloves you have to sign behind the scenes, fighter meetings, just repetitive questions over and over and over. So I get it. It can be frustrating and draining, but that's also part of experience. That's what Lucas Bahdi has, I don't know if Schofield has gotten that. He's gotten it in San Antonio, when he was just being promoted with Davies Promotions. They were doing shows in San Antonio, but they weren't televised. It wasn't on a Golden Boy and the Zone level. So the pressures that came with those fights, I don't think they'll be of the magnitude of this fight. The amount of people asking for tickets, asking for interviews, the distractions, At least we know Bahdi has been through that. And I would say maybe arguably Bahdi has been through it from a media standpoint as well because of the affiliation with Jake Paul. He was getting a lot of publicity. He made that crazy bet where even I said, "Come on, bro, you didn't put 100,000 on Jake." But I don't know. I really like the fight. I'm interested to see what kind of undercard we get out of this because this is main events. Excuse me, MVP and Golden Boy striking a deal. Remember, they asked for the extension and they were able to get it done. Shout out to them. Not like the last one that went to purse bid, which sucks because we wanted that fight more than we wanted this fight. But I tell you what, I wanted this fight for a long time. Specifically after Bahdi took care of Slive. That Slive fight was supposed to be Schofield. I was supposed to be Schofield and Kid Austin that fought that day, and it didn't happen. For whatever reason, I don't even remember what happened for Floyd not to be in that fight. Probably money or some shit, but entered Lucas Bahdi and got his shot and got signed because of it. Don't forget that. So hopefully because it's a Schofield across from him, we get a little bit of better performance. I don't have an issue with his performances, but I am a Bahdi fan and a fan of boxers. I do remember one of our callers, specifically Tip, emphasizing that he was not happy with Bahdi's performance and fighting style. But outside of that, I don't really recall anyone, not wanting to see him fight. But the phone lines are open. That's pretty much all the topics. If you want to call in, and voice your opinion on today's show. Feel free. It is Thursday, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. If you're trying to get through this work day, go ahead and hit that retweet, that repost on X Spaces, X live streaming video. Help a brother out with the visibility. That's going to also simultaneously, potentially, have this episode drop in the eyes of a boxing fan that doesn't know we're talking boxing, didn't know we taking calls, and calls in to voice their opinion. Maybe becomes the new rookie caller of the year. But yeah, man, looking for your guys' thoughts. Mark Magsayo, Andres Cortes, that's going to be a good fight. I feel like they might know each other because they're both in Vegas. Or Mark, in and out, but I feel like he might be in Vegas, bro. Because he be doing a lot of stuff with Manny Pacquiao Promotions and with Supreme and the WBC. So I think he might be in Vegas. And if that's the case, maybe they spar. But Cortez, believe it or not, very intelligent. If he thinks you're a potential fight, you won't get the sparring. He did that to Shakur. And boy, that shit almost turned into a problem. I mean, it did turn into a problem. Because obviously Shakur thought he was scared and, words get exchanged. And it's like, bro, you're not about to do me like you do all these other dudes and try to get a peekaboo. It's no different than what Brian Norman Jr. told Devin, and then boom, Brian Norman Jr. was right. I ain't even think that fight was going to materialize at that time. When Devin asked him to spar, I didn't even, But look, Bill had him on the list, and they 10 steps ahead, boy. They was trying to get that inside info. But it still worked out. For Norman, though, I did see after yesterday's show that he said something like, paraphrasing, pretty close to what he said, though. He said something like, oh, I heard I got to fight. I got my pen in my hand waiting. Bro, I like that throwback mentality, bro. That's probably why they ain't giving him a fight, or people not accepting a fight, or they want $2 million for a fight because they don't get how a dude coming off of, the loss is still as confident as he is, And technically he's not. He did stop Josh Wagner. For those that, care about that. I hope they make that fight. I want that fight, man. I really do want that Keyshawn and Norman. Or at least Norman Tiger. Give me something over there, Top Rank. Cliff, Connecticut. Phone lines open. What's up?
What up? I didn't like Body's fighting style neither. Or his performance when Amanda Serrano fought Katie and Tyson fought Jay. I thought he did horrible that fight, and he had a no-name opponent that didn't seem like Body. I don't know how good he really is. I mean, he got that crazy knockout, and now we know who he is, and he had a couple close calls. Think he might have got another knockout. I don't know, but I don't really like him. I don't think he's that good. You just got to be careful that you don't get touched with those shots. Schofield should handle business, and I think Schofield should show us that he's on that path to collide with Abdullah, and whoever else are they going to be the champions to pay the. I mean, Murtaya is probably going to move up, or he got to get out of that rehydration belt, right? Because that belt is killing him, if anything. But yeah, I think it's time for Schofield to take his step to the next level. Yo, when I came on, you said something about Bill, always right, and now Austin's father did. Like, what were you talking about? Yo? You said something about Kid Austin's father. What was some shit? What were you talking about?
I was just saying that he always wrong and he finally right. Unlike
Oh,
Bill, who be saying shit and it comes true. I mean, Austin that been saying shit that ain't coming true until now.
what's wrong with you today? You sound like I don't know. You sound like it's whatever. Like you don't got that energy or enthusiasm in your voice at all today.
I gotta do my blood work today at 2, so I ain't been able to do nothing, right? You know how it is. You can't have no coffee, you can't fucking drink no aspirin, you can't do nothing. So
Yeah. If
you
if you drink that coffee every day and you don't have it, it's definitely like a downer. Like that
hell
coffee
yeah, I
is
love
like a
coffee,
drug.
bro. I love coffee. I'll be having like 3 cups a day. I'm tight. I'm texting my coach. This motherfucker don't wake up. I'm like, bro, you serious? I can't have no coffee. Like, how the fuck am I gonna make it to 2 o'clock with no coffee? Because coffee's like a
I don't
diuretic.
know.
Coffee. If people don't know, coffee's a diuretic, bro. That shit will help you
Like use the bathroom.
curb your
Oh, you're
appetite.
talking about yeah. Oh no, yeah. People who fast drink a lot of coffee. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
it blunts your appetite. So it's like, damn, bro, you fucking up my whole shit.
Yeah, that's true. Fucking, this fact that you're getting your blood work done. I guess you should say that a little bit more, because that's something we all should think about doing and keeping up with. Because before you know it, it'd be too late, and you find some shit wrong. So
Oh
everybody
yeah.
should take a note from that. And the peptides, you ain't been really promoting them lately, but I've been noticing some like respectable people that I respect in like other sports industry. They're fucking with the peptides and saying like how they've been giving them a lot of praise, and I'm like, damn, are they really that good? Like, is Nuts on the something? Is they really gonna be like ungettable in a few years or whatever? Like whatever you were saying, like get them now because in the future they ain't gonna be really something you could just
No,
get easily.
in the future is gonna be for the rich and famous. I still think that the black market would exist because they got Louis Vuitton bags and they still got the China market that makes fake Louis Vuitton bags that are identical, right? Like you'll never be able to stop counterfeiters, just like you'll never be able to stop, um, you know, whatever you call this. I don't know. I mean, the proper term is compounding pharmacies, but they're underground labs, let's say, making these compounds. But nah, I told y'all, man, this shit. It's look.
Is your shit the real
He's.
deal or?
What do you mean, bro? Do you see the community losing weight? If it was fake, they wouldn't be losing weight.
Well, no. I mean, it's mean you basically said there's like an authentic and then there's a knockoff that's really good, and I don't. I'm just no
No,
disrespect.
no, 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 no. You said all that. Listen, there is no such thing as authentic and knockoff because this is chemistry, right? So
Okay.
it's a molecule. It's no different than making than following a recipe. You're not gonna make whatever food. I don't want to get into a food because obviously you can make any food and it's not going to be good or taste the same as the great chef that made it. But that's not the argument here. The point is, you know, if you have the ingredients, you can make the food, right? That's all that matters. The ingredients and the product list is there because it's part of our body. So he can't hide it. That's why Eli Lilly, the company who makes all of these drugs, each one, Ozempic, every single one. He's been the inventor. He's the Bill Gates or the Steve Jobs of weight loss, right? So he's trying to get it changed because this one is so amazing that he doesn't want it to remain as a molecule so that he can block everyone from reproducing it. And technically he has. Today the news broke that he's suing pharmacies and certain sites. Certain sites I follow sent me emails saying that they've changed the name of it because he's suing. No, I told y'all months ago. But again, if something isn't appealing to you or on your radar, why would you pay attention? But now the world is pushing it on y'all. Cause I went to fucking I was in Costco yesterday and the Costco lady was like, "What's peptides?" I'm seeing that everywhere. It's like
Yeah.
everybody's talking about it now. But it's gonna get bigger
Yeah.
because again, the lawsuit, we're gonna see. Is he gonna win? Is he gonna be able to turn it into a biohack? But again, that still won't stop it. It's like I said, like, look, how many states have legalized marijuana? That don't stop a motherfucker from having a Telegram group and shipping weed across the country, right? Like that shit don't matter. It don't matter.
Well, people like bodybuilders that I respect and a couple NFL players,
Bro,
they've
they
been
all on it.
mentioning
Let me
that
tell you
shit.
something. There's not a bodybuilder in the optimized space, in my opinion, that isn't taking Retta because all of them want to cut weight. All of them need to cut weight in order to get on stage and what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for, Cliff?
I don't know, but I know what
When
you're
they
talking
when they
about.
flexing and shit to do the shows.
Pose? I
Yep,
don't know.
yep, yep, yep. They gotta be at their leanest. Bro, believe me, I'm in a group. I told you I got a coach. And what you think? He don't deal in anabolics? I'm in there with hella motherfuckers that's on shit. And all of them is fucking like action figures. All of them. Because they all want to be bodybuilders, whatever it's called, IFBB pros. And this world is like that now. If you're into that, they have their own competition for enhanced fighters. So it's like Cliff wants to be natty, he joins the natty uh whatever the fuck it would be called, posing contest, Mr. Olympia, whatever the fuck you doing when you're posing, but you're all natural. And then there's the enhanced side, motherfuckers like
That's
Ronnie
the big
Coleman and
one.
them. Yeah, that's them big
Yeah.
motherfuckers that's taking, 16 IUs of HGH and shit, trying to get all
I
Hulk.
mean, when I heard it from you, no disrespect, like out the blue,
I
it's
get
like,
it. I get it. I'm not no doctor, and I wasn't in shape for you to believe me. I understand. I'm not mad at nobody that didn't come drink the water.
yeah, but I see it though. I'm thinking about I might have to hit you up. You still? How do you like get to like contact you about that?
You could DM me on Telegram or Instagram.
Okay, yeah, I might want to look into it though. But yeah, it's getting a lot of traction, and I'm like, yo, that shit, that might be I might be missing out. But yeah, I don't really care about this. I don't know. I ain't trying to shit on the show, but Conor Benn and I don't know. I mean, I like all the fights, man. Hopefully, I don't know. I think Conor Benn and Ryan are kind of awkward people. Like they're kind of both weird. I don't even know who I want to win. I kind of need Garcia to win so the Devin fight stays live, but I wouldn't really care if he lost. I really want Schofield to win over Body, and that's pretty much all I got on boxing.
I appreciate you, champ. Yeah, I mean, I want Ryan to win too, just so that we could get the movie that we deserve. The rematch. Coffee. I don't know. I'm waiting for my coach. I don't know. Look, see, even my wife trying to make me coffee. She know some bullshit. And in my mind, I'm like, bro, it's only 5 hours. You got this. But at the same time, it's like, coffee be rocking, bro. Especially black. I remember when black coffee tasted bitter to me. Now that shit like a fucking treat. But anyway, I was saying that I want Ryan to win to continue the story, right? Because there's no bigger thing than Ryan and Devin continuing to win and somehow fucking imagine if they could meet the end of this year for Undisputed or the beginning of the next year for Undisputed. Both of them got 2 belts or one got 3 belts and the other got 1. It's a beautiful thing. But it's still a big ass fight. If somehow Conor Benn is able to beat Ryan Garcia and become a world champion, son of a legend, he gets the same thing that Ryan got. Remember, Ryan just became solidified with the win over Barrios, and that's why he parades. Oh yes, coach hit me up. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he parades the WBC, because as much as he used to lie and say that belts didn't matter because he couldn't win one, it was his biggest dream. And truthfully, I love what Ryan does. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and the rest of these champions can take a lesson out of the page of Ryan Garcia's championship book. Parade that belt. Ignore the fact that you are going to be drawn to, the sanctioning body. You know, no. We're not talking about that. We're talking about parade that belt, promote the sport, promote boxing, promote that you're a champion. Be proud that you're a champion. And that's what he's doing. I really, really do like that. I just hope when it comes to being a champ in that ring or making championship decisions, he's also moving the way that we see him moving when he's embracing that belt and showing off that belt. Because Ryan without that belt is super popular, but the casual fan doesn't know he's a boxer. Ryan with that belt, the casual fan knows he's a boxer. And they questioning what is that belt and how did he get it? And potentially becoming fans of the sport, you know. Jake did a lot of that. Put a lot of eyeballs on it. But Conor getting the win, it could be super duper huge. I mean, again, assuming Devin doesn't lose, Conor and Devin in the UK, after he beats Ryan with Conor's mouthpiece, I don't even need to put this in the universe because I know Conor is that good. I knew it when he fought Samuel Vargas, because what he did to Ryan in Spanish, he did to Vargas in Spanish years ago, and I knew it then. So if he beats Ryan Garcia, there's no doubt in my mind, because of the disrespect that Devin Haney did, that Conor will easily say, like, bro, I beat the dude that whooped your ass. Things like that. All day, every day. You lucky I took care of your light work. You probably still fucking have nightmares of Ryan. He gonna go under the skin. Conor's a good villain. He's a good villain. And he's got a country behind him. All he needs is to be verified. All he needs is that blue check mark. And how do you get it? By knocking out fucking Ryan Garcia or at least beating him. And at least beating him. Now, beating him in exciting fashion, not no fucking scraping of a win. Not no scraping by, getting a tight win, a robbery win, a controversial win, no. You know, doing it right in Conor fashion, it could turn him into a fucking superstar. He's already an international star. He's already got the love of his father, you know, and because of the love of his father, he gets the love from the public. But again, that love will be tenfold if he can prove himself. Look at what happened to Ryan. Ryan was getting love just for being Ryan. And then boom, tenfold because he got the win, because he became a champion. It's different, man. I wouldn't count Conor out if he beats Ryan. I think that, you know, the one that might be upset is Devin because tables might turn, as Earl Spence says. You know, tables might turn because you knock out Ryan Garcia, you basically buried the rematch. You know, Ryan would have to. I know the haters are gonna be like, oh well, that fight is always there. That got nothing to do with it. He didn't do it, and it's true. Devin didn't do it. That was Conor. But life moves on, and you move on to Conor. You got a belt. He got a belt. You move on to Conor. The Ryan Garcia potential rematch, that could happen in the future if he builds himself back up to position. But now the focus is on Conor. But remember, you told him SMD. Bill was being respectful. Bill wanted that fight because Bill was thinking business, big business with an international son of a legend. But Devin says SMD, you know. So from there, they became enemies. They weren't at first. They became enemies. So does Conor getting a knockout win or a definitive win over Ryan send him into A-side status and egotistical status, right? Because that's what happened to Cotto. Complained, cried damn near on the 24/7 that Pacquiao drained them and catch weighted them, only to do the same thing to Canelo. You know, these guys complain and then do exactly what they complain about because now they're in position to make someone else suffer. Or suffer is probably a bad choice of words. Now they're in position to get an advantage. Get an advantage. You know? And who doesn't want an advantage? Let's be real. But phone lines are open. We got Punch Talk Boxing on the check-in. What it do?
What it do?
Chilling.
1 month out, baby. Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest fights this year. And talking about, oh, fuck Ryan Garcia. This ain't no big fight, whack-ass fight, weak undercard. I mean, shit, people gonna hate, bro, but he's a fucking star, bro. The biggest 147-pound star out there, bro. Bigger than Haney, bigger than Rolly Tio, bro. Come on, bro. He runs that division. We need that Haney and Ryan, too. We need that. It's a must. That shit's gonna be epic. But yeah, I just had to pop out for my boy, bro, because I know we're going to get some haters and we don't get no Ryan fans calling in. We're going to have Ness saying, where the Ryan fans out? Feel me? So, yeah, bro, I'm ready. 1 month out, bro. I can't wait, bro. The undercard don't look too great. I'm looking forward to seeing Jai Opetaia, see what he do, bro. But shit, the main card, bro, is going to be Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of that fool, bro. He gonna beat him so hard after the fight, bro. He gonna be speaking Spanish the whole time. That's how hard that motherfucker gonna pop his ass, bro. But yeah, bro, all the Ryan fans call out, bro. All the blue collar workers, bro, pop out. You see my boy Nike back of the truck, bro, getting his call off. So everybody tune in, call in, bro. Let's get the show started. You guys have a good one.
You too, champ. Appreciate the energy. Rich O.
Yo, how my audio?
Clear.
Top of the morning, TBV. Hey
Morning.
man, Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn. I agree with the last caller. It's gonna be a big fight. Um, I need Ryan to win this. And to what you said about Ryan parading the belt around, I think it's good. But with Devin and Shakur and Tank and all them guys, the reason why they don't do it is because to me they were champions earlier, like in their early 20s, so they're kind of used to it. They're not like green to this shit. It's like when you get a new car. Like if you
Yeah,
were around in
but they never paraded their belt. Like Devin never showed up at interviews and
nah,
went shopping with his shit. Like that's
he was early in his career when he had that email belt that Lomachenko vacated. He was parading that motherfucker around, and they was calling him the email champ. Feel me? So he's like, you know what? I ain't wearing this shit. But I agree though. They need to promote that belt. But when you win shit early in your career, they was like 23, 22 being champions. So they used to this shit by now. Like we're not gonna see Abdullah Mason when he's 28, 29, walking around with his belt and all that shit. Like
yeah,
you ain't
but
see
that's
Canelo doing
the
that.
question. Do you see Abdullah walking around? Don't tell me you see him walking around boxing press conference. I'm talking about Ryan is in fucking dinners, photo shoots. Motherfucker went surfing with the
Yeah, he
belt.
went surfing. Nah, that was tough. I ain't gonna lie. No, I'm just saying for them why they don't do it. But I agree they should do it. I agree they should be promoting the belt and giving it that promo and Ryan do a good
I
job
mean,
with that. I think
I don't want it to get it confused. Like, I'm not saying give the belt promo. I'm saying give boxing promo. I don't want people to think like I want the sanctioning body to get. I
no,
don't
I know
care.
what you mean, but
I don't care about the
it's
sanctioning
you're
body.
letting the world know that you're a champion.
That you're a
I'm a
champion
champion.
in boxing, the way a fucking
Right.
a athlete would carry a football, and you were like, okay, that's a wide receiver. Like, even though that's
And
not that
nobody do
easy
that,
to
man.
distinguish, you know what I'm saying?
Nobody.
No, I know. That's what I said. Even though that's not
I
easy to
see what
distinguish,
like
but
when
in
you
boxing,
would.
it's easy to do if you got a fucking belt. You automatically they gonna think you a wrestler or a boxer.
Nah, I agree, man. Ryan do a good. I said it when Ryan win that belt, it's gonna be like Shawn Michaels when he won his first belt. He gonna be everywhere with it. Look at him. Like you said, he was surfing with it. He do a good job. He just needs to deliver, man. Hopefully he gets this win. I don't question his training style because he beat Barrios. Barrios. He ain't all that, but he was a champ, so you got to give him credit. But hopefully he takes this shit serious and is really training hard, and he gets that win, man. And Schofield and Body, are they on the same card or?
No.
I didn't hear the monologue.
That's the purse bid. It didn't have to go to purse bid. They was able to come to an agreement, and that fight is set
Okay.
now.
They got a date?
Yeah, they got a date, I believe. Let me see.
I'm looking forward to that little title fight right there.
It's gonna be in Las Vegas, October 10th. Is the targeted date.
Oh yeah, that's a good joint, man. Hopefully Schofield could become a champion, so that sets up the Abdullah Mason fight. And yeah, man, I'm rooting for Schofield, man. But yo, that's my call, man. I'm gonna call back in. And yo, I'm about to send my feed through too for Border Wars, man. I'm gonna send that shit through right now.
All right, let's lock it in, bro. We can finally do a
You
show.
already.
Shout out to my coach. Woke up, man. He on Central Time, so What's this? J Kid says, since you like your black coffee, here's a link to gourmet shit. Damn. Yo, I'm not even like that. Yesterday we was in Costco. My wife like, oh, you want this? And I'm like, what? And she's like, this. I'm like, what? When I look, it's a fucking blank box of coffee. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Coffee's coffee to me. Coffee's coffee to me. And even weed for that matter, like just depending the grade, right? Like good weed is good weed. Great weed is great weed. But it's all weed. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, you taste different things when it's great, but like good is still good. I'll be alright, bro. I don't be needing a name brand. As long as it do its job, I'm okay. Discord is available. We actually opened up the Zoom as well, just in case. So we got the Zoom line rocking and rolling. That is in the description. Let me make sure I press save. And if you're looking to call in now, we got in the description Zoom. We got the landline. We got Discord and X Spaces. And it should be there, so just refresh because I did save it. We got Edgar. Welcome to the prospect level. Appreciate you, champ. Rocking out with TBV. Phone lines are open. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We are talking the Ryan Garcia main event and undercard fully announced. Got some good fights there. Andres Cortes and Mark Magsayo. That is a fight to watch. Jai Opetaia, allegedly the boogeyman. He wants his shot at Benavidez and snatched up the opponent of Benavidez. Shout out to Zuffa that was able to get that. We got E pound for pound, number one in the chat, $5 super chat. He says, Zepeda with Golden Boy, not top rank. Kid with Golden Boy. In-house unification possible. Yeah, I don't know that they should be waiting. Like Zepeda and Abdullah should get it on. They should be getting it on in the meantime while this vacant title, situation gets resolved, I think. Well, I get the whole in-house, but just to sit around and wait to do an in-house fight is pretty whack. Sounds pretty whack anyway. Lord, we ain't got no callers, man. You know how hard it's going to be to fast till 2 with no show? Y'all better stop playing. If I get off this show, my mom will only think about food. Come on, man. If you're on X Spaces, got to hit that retweet, repost, quote, retweet. We obviously need the audience to go ahead and share the show so that we can get some new callers before we have to end the show earlier than I wanted to, bro. Fucking, I need to be busy till 2 o'clock. Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah, man. It's still strange to me that they ain't got no testing for PEDs, or they started testing very late. Still strange. So, this fight kind of like that kind of like throws salt in the wound for me. It's like knowing that. Cause I think I heard Ryan Garcia said that. One of them said that they started testing late. Yeah, man. I'm not really a big fan of this fight. Just because both, and I hate doing this, but it's real. Both fighters are kind of like one of those fighters. Like, is he really the goods? Like, this is really not going to say that person is the goods to me. Either one, whoever wins.
Really?
No. because
What fight you talking
they.
about though? Ryan and Conor or Bahdi and Austin?
I'm talking about the Ryan and Conor.
Damn. So beating each other doesn't make them the goods?
No, because
So let me ask you, what does
I
the
don't think
goods
neither
mean
one
to
of them
you?
is good. Like,
Because maybe you think
to good
maybe for
means to
you
me
the
is like
goods means beating more than like multiple people.
beating top competition.
So you think even if they beat each other, it don't mean they can beat.
I don't think even though they beat each other, I don't think they would still beat Haney. I don't think they can beat Shakur. I don't even think they can beat what's that guy Shakur just beat?
Zepeda? De Los Santos? No, Tio.
Tio. I don't think they could beat Tio. Like, this is still like a second tier fight to me. But if
That's
Conor
crazy.
wins, though, he's gonna explode on the scene. I agree with you on that. He wins, he's gonna explode on the scene. People really gonna be behind him.
Hell yeah, he gonna be on Great Britain America the minute he get back.
Oh yeah, because like you said, all he needed was that strap, that crown.
That's it.
He get that. He's gonna be a big payday. He's gonna be a huge payday for somebody. Just because who he is and how he is. And that same thing with Ryan Garcia is like, well, I don't know about if he'll still be on TikTok like he used to be before the Tank fight, but that was the same thing about Ryan Garcia. Like if he won a belt, he would have exploded because he was all in this extra stuff.
Yeah.
Like TikToking and all that. And really like out there with the people. So I think that is gonna make a difference. Whoever wins the belt. I don't think Conor will face. This is a 147 pound or 154-pound fight.
Nah, 147. The belt on the line.
Yeah, which one?
147.
I think it's 154. Oh, 147.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was 154. So they're in the same weight class as Shakur, right? No, Devin. My bad. All right, so they're in the same class as Devin. I don't think Conor will face Devin. I think he'll try to go after Rolly if Rolly wins. I don't think Conor will face any of the top dogs. I think he tried to hold on to his belt as long as he can, and fight somebody who's like a second tier fighter. I don't think neither one of them's gonna go right to a Devin fight. I think Devin best chances to see if Tio wins and fight Tio. Because I definitely think Conor and Ryan would try to slide that fight. Just because they both know they can't fight him, they can't win. Yeah, but this is for the PEDs, man. The PED fight, So the king of the PEDs, that's who wins this fight, and that's my call.
All right, Alan the Bay helping us extend the show. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. X spaces available, landline available, Zoom link available, Discord available, Twitter available. Tito La Voz, what up?
Good morning, TBV.
Morning, champ. Morning.
What up, Ness?
What up?
Hey man, shout out to Al, man, for reminding me what I had said months ago about this Ryan and Connor, the PED pandemonium, baby. I fuck with it, and that was for a belt, man. Shout out to Enhanced Boxing. Shout out to Enhanced Boxing. I just felt a new level of excitement for this fight, right? Because I don't think either of these dudes are gonna duck Devin, right? Whoever wins. So for me, it's inconsequential who wins. I don't know, Ness. What do you think? You think Connor's gonna try and duck Devin, or most likely
I mean, like
Ryan?
I said, and I guess you didn't hear the monologue. I said that there is a world where he does play A side because Devin told him SMD, and Devin didn't want to fight him. Bill was very, nice and polite, and was trying to make that fight, and Devin was like, bro, I don't want to fight him, SMD. So it might be
The
payback like
SMD thing.
Cotto,
Oh shit! Yeah, I think I missed that. I was in the middle of something. Okay. Yeah. So you think more likely it's gonna be what's her name?
I mean,
Ryan
think
Garcia,
about
no
it, bro.
Sabo.
Think about it. Look at Connor's attitude throughout
Yeah.
his career. He's got
Don't give a
that
fuck.
bad boy attitude, right? So it's like, I
Yeah.
beat the dude that the world thinks beat you, and you told me SMD. I'm in the driver's seat now.
Yeah.
And he's an international star, son of a legend. He's bringing a country. I mean, bro, it's a dangerous fight because if he wins, he can take A-side status from Ryan. Because then if he beats Ryan,
Wait.
of course, if he
So
beats
you saying that Conor Benn? You saying Conor Benn is potentially the A side on the matchup?
If he wins, he becomes the A side over Devin and Ryan, in my opinion. I mean, if he wins,
I didn't even consider that.
If he wins, there's nothing stopping him from bringing that fight to the UK. And guess who's gonna back him? Zuffa. They're actively looking for fighters in the UK. There's nothing more than that. They want nothing more than for Conor to win. They would love it. But let me tell you the truth. They would do the rematch over there. It's not like they're going to move on to Devin. They're going to do the rematch. Ryan is going to get his rematch, but it'll be in the UK. In my opinion.
Yeah, 2 paydays.
In my opinion. Now, if somehow boxing gets it right and Ryan isn't going to get a rematch, Devin is going to have to go to the UK. There's no way a son of a legend, and he's not even a regular legend. I mean, there's not a lot of legends in the UK. His father is fucking Nigel Benn. So it's like there's no way the son of Nigel Benn isn't going to get a hometown fight if he wins this belt.
That's right, man. I didn't even think about it like that because I'm thinking Conor Benn, son of a legend, but basically a nobody in the States. But yeah, you make a good point.
Bullshit, nobody in the States. He fought twice in Las Vegas, and this is his third time in Las Vegas with a $15 million fight main event with Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but his home, I mean,
on Netflix. This Paramount.
His marquee gonna be in.
His last one was on Netflix. You can't, bro. They know him. There's no way they don't know him because they wouldn't pay him $15 million to fight in America. They know him. He's an international star. I mean, you know him. You're American. You're not from the UK. You talking about?
Yeah, but I know Nigel. You know, and Conor was interesting because
even worse. You know his father. You know his son.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm a boxing fan. Anyway, so I digress. You might be right. I'll admit that. Okay, I didn't look at the things the way you were looking at them. That's dope. That even ups the factor more for excitement for this fight, right? I am looking forward to seeing Mark Magsayo fight again. See if he ever got the lead out of his feet. But that'd be kind of a wait and see type shit. But yeah, man, Nigel and fucking Ryan, man, I love the matchup even more now. Way more interesting. I still can't bring myself to root for anybody because I just can't. At 147, I'm rooting for T.O. to beat Rolly because Rolly already said he ain't never gonna fight Devin. He ain't never doing business with the Haney camp. Blah blah fucking blah. Tuck your chain, boy. So I'm hoping that T.O. gets it. So we have an interesting pathway to see if Devin can get through all these guys, man, and undispute at 47. It's time to leave all that little bullshit, little kid 44 shit alone and trying to do grown man shit, you know. So yeah, man, that's my call. Who else on the undercard? Jai Opetaia? No, you just said you
Yeah,
wanted to fight David, right?
Jai Opetaia, Noel is on the Garcia Benn undercard. Then you got Mark Magsayo and Andres Cortes. And then you got Da'Mazion Vanhouter. Yeah, he's in the 8-rounder. I don't want to sound like that's a corny fight. It's just I can't pronounce the guy's name.
Yeah, no, those. Hey, where have we seen Vanhouter before?
Zuffa, Pro Boxing.
Have we seen before somewhere?
Pro
Is
Boxing,
that where it
Zuffa.
was? Zuffa, Pro Box?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's been on
All right, 'cause
Zuffa
the
for the
name sound
last
hella
couple
familiar.
fights, though. He's been on Zuffa for the last couple fights.
All right, that's probably where I've seen him at. Anyways, yeah, you know, it's exciting times. 47 is starting to become the glamour division again. You know, after Spence and Crawford, that whole era kind of went away and did what it did. It's 47 got a resurgence, man. I'm telling you, 47 is the glamour division, man. It's been that way for generations. I love that weight division. All the greats go through there. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to boxing, man. It's we strong, man. We strong. That's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Now is the time. We want you to call in, voice your opinion. Juno. We got Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
Yes, good morning. How you feeling, brother?
I'm chilling. What about yourself?
Man, can't complain out here on this road, bro. Getting it
Salute.
in, man. Be at the gym, rather be somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Getting it in at the gym, doing something active, but I gotta make this money too. So I'm out here on this road, bro. But so let me get this right. Cause I listened a little earlier than I jumped out. Schofield and Hardy ain't on this undercard. They got their own
No,
card.
yeah, they got their own card for October in Las Vegas.
Oh, okay. All right, bet. October, okay. Cool. Well, in talks of that, it's time for the Schofields to put up or shut up. I'm tired of the talking. As I said before, I'm tired of the Mill City interviews every other fucking day. You got your fight. You got your opportunity to become world champion. Get off the couch and make something happen. I think he's good enough to beat Lucas Bahdi. I think Lucas Bahdi is a solid guy, got some punching power, but I think when I look at everything, Floyd Schofield's got more upside, and I'll pick Floyd Schofield to win the fight. Only thing scares me is the injuries and inactivity the last couple years. So yeah, now's the time. Schofield Sr. does a lot of shit talking. This guy's scared of kid. That guy's scared of kid. Nobody wants to fight kid. You finally got your opportunity to get that world title. Go out there, win that world title, and then you got to go see Abdullah Mason. That's the fight I want to see. That's the fucking fight I want to see. But I don't think it's gonna happen because he said in the past he wants $10 million for that Abdullah Mason fight. And when people say shit like that, I just turn the blind eye to the goofy shit. So, but I like the fight though, man. It's time for them to make that happen. So the Schofields, if you listening, take a vacation from Mill City, get off the couch, and get to work. Cause right now I think you all talk. And I like the son. I like the son a lot. He's a very talented young fighter, very tenacious, very ferocious, come forward, applies a lot of good pressure, got a lot of speed and explosiveness and power. But his daddy, can be a bit of a little zest master a bit. So, excited fathers, I get it, but now it's time to put up or shut up. Make it to the fight. I don't want to see you getting injured. I don't want to see you in the hospital with iPhone cords in your mouth again. Make it to the fight 100% and go out there and prove that the shit you've been talking online is true. So that's my thoughts on that. And I like the undercard of the Conor Benn and Ryan fight. I know the kid you talking about the heavyweight, the young heavyweight. Americans need as many young heavyweights as possible to get excited about. The sample size is still a little too small to be able to tell if this kid is the real deal or not, but he has looked good in the performances I've seen on Zuffa and Pro Box. And like I said, we don't have very many young heavyweights in America, so this one might be somebody to get behind. So hopefully he goes out there and makes a good showing of himself. That Mark Magsayo and Andres Cortes, that's a fight of the year caliber matchup right there, man. That's a very, very, very good matchup. And in my opinion, that should be one of them fights. Like I said before, if Zuffa's gonna be a real big player, let's start getting these Zuffa belts floating around the universe, man. And the winner of that fight, if you got Shakur over there fighting at 135 as well, let's start seeing some Zuffa straps get passed around. So the winner of that fight, I think, front runner for Kane Sandoval or Shakur Stevenson or a Rayo fight, and it's gonna be a really, really good fight. My gut is telling me go with Mark Magsayo, slightly favor Mark to win the fight. But man, that is a banger. I like that matchup. Zuffa does a great job at matchmaking these guys, and that's they didn't fail on that one either. And then I don't know enough about Jai Opetaia's opponent to make a good breakdown or good just opinion on it. But I know Jai's the real deal. This guy's a champion. Foreign guy, I'm gonna just go with Jai
He
to
used to train with
get the win.
Pedro Diaz. Remember, he beat Badu Jack. He's got very long arms. And actually, now that I'm into working out, he's got very good arms. His biceps pretty big. He's not he's muscular, but he's not he's fluid. He's fluid. I like his jab. Again, he used to be with Pedro Diaz. I don't know who he's with now, but he lived in Miami, in Hialeah specifically, so he probably got some decent sparring whenever he was out here. Better than what we got in whatever country he's from with that last name.
With that being said, I'm gonna still go with Jai, man. Jai is a French. Some guys have him top 10 pound for pound. I got him floating around right around there. He should be able to get the win, and hopefully be on the bigger and better. We know what a fight we want to see, and nobody needs to bring it up. Hopefully, the winner of this fight goes on and fight the Mexican monster. And yeah, man, that's pretty much the breakdown of that card. I like the card. I think the card is solid. Like I said, you get the young heavyweight, a chance to showcase him on a big card with a lot of eyes on it. Because right now American heavyweights, shit, we ain't got nothing right now, man. We ain't got absolutely nothing. So this kid, he's got an opening to really make a name for himself or give us something to get excited about. Because like y'all mentioned Terramana and shit, Terramana just thrashed Savage, which I never really believed in Savage and guys like that. But yeah, hopefully he makes a good showing of himself. I think you got a real good 50-50 fight with Magsayo and Cortez, and then the main event's gonna be a great fight as well. So yeah, man, I ain't got no complaints about that. And then like I said, hopefully the Schofields actually make it to the fucking ring this time, and we don't get any bullshit because I'm tired of the yapping every fucking day from them. So if they get that win, I want him and Abdullah. And if they can make it in Ohio, I'm outside. But I got a feeling, man, you put a belt around the Schofields, man, you ain't gonna be able to tell Auntie Schofield absolutely nothing. So I don't know, man. It's kind of a tricky situation with that cat right there, man. He's a little odd. It's an odd fellow, him. But I'll let you some other callers next, man. I protect you and hope at all times. I'm out.
You the man, champ. You the man. Discord available. X Spaces is available. We even got the Zoom line rocking and rolling with my man Dr. C Jr. Got that open for you. Champ. Who we got over here? Rizzo. What up?
What up, Ness?
Chilling.
DMV in the building. What's up
Salute.
with you, man? I'm fucking dealing with this rotator cuff injury right now. That shit. Third time I hurt this bitch. Same shoulder. Fucked up. But I'm gonna do my
Damn.
motherfucking
You know what
thing.
I'm about to say, right?
What you about to say?
BPC 157 TB 500. Get that Wolverine. Get that Wolverine.
I'm about to get a sports massage on Saturday. Take care of that shit.
Garbage. Shit gonna be right back.
It probably will, but you know what? I did dry needling 2 years ago, and I
Bro, if
did like
y'all
two
only knew
sessions.
the amount of coaches that hitting me up and buying that Wolverine because of the pad work they do daily. I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Yeah. I might check it out one of these days. I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting up there. I'm getting up there. I got High Rocks next month, so I gotta get.
Damn, you really need it. You gonna have a fucked up shoulder, ain't they? Don't you got to do walls and shit? It be wall. I be seeing people like having to use do the wall with the rope or the wall, the mountain climb wall
Yeah,
and
for
jump on
for
the other side and shit. That should be
nah,
serious.
nah. Nah, you just gotta pull the sled, push the sled. You gotta do the wall balls. You got the broad jump, burpees.
Yeah, you gonna need two
Um,
arms for that. Chill.
sandbag lunges. I'm good though. I'll be straight.
Mm.
I'll be straight.
Yo, it's
But do
Tiger
my
Johnson' birthday, y'all. Y'all go ahead and wish him a happy birthday.
and them niggas jump me, man. Let me stop.
I got a
Ryan
feeling.
Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn. So there's no drug testing. Not
I'm
surprised.
sure there is, but you know, it ain't being talked about it because neither of them dudes care.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised if them motherfuckers is juicing. The only difference is between them two is one got heart and the other one doesn't. That's it. Ryan Garcia got no heart. The minute he shit don't go his way, nigga looking for a way out, put his hands in his pockets. But I got, like I said, I got Conor Benn winning that fight. He needs it more than Ryan, in my opinion. He hasn't been a champion. He's a son of a champion. So like one of the callers pointed out, that's true. I forgot about that. His dad was a champion, real good champion.
Yep.
So Conor Benn, he needs it more. And of course, yeah, he beats Ryan Garcia. The sky's the limits for him, especially in the UK. You're talking about all the big fights you could possibly make around that weight class, or even going up and fighting Jerron. Um, so Conor Benn needs that win. Uh, motherfucking Floyd Schofield, man, yo, if he shows up to the fight and he comes out victorious, yeah, there's nothing you could say to Ante Schofield. He's gonna be on Mill City every fucking day, talking shit every fucking day. You gonna see him on Mill City every day, holding the belt. He wouldn't be Floyd Schofield holding that shit. It's gonna be Ati Schofield twirling his motherfucking dreads and holding the belt like he won that shit. So, but we'll see what happens because that ain't no. That's gonna be a good little fight. So Jai Opetaia, he's on the undercard. The guy he's fighting is Armenian. I know. I remember him. Yeah, he did fight. He fought Jack twice. He lost the first one. He won the second one. I remember watching him fight. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. That's gonna be a good one. Obataille should be the favorite, but we gotta see because that ain't no chicken dinner. Who else is there? There's who else is on the other card?
Andres Cortes, Mark Magsayo.
Oh, Mark Magsayo. Yeah, he's tough. I watched him fight a couple of times. I don't recognize the other guy. I think I've heard of him. I don't
Yeah, he
think
used
I've
to be
seen
with
him fight
Top
though.
Rank, undefeated, and then he signed to Zuffa. He got 2 wins on Zuffa already.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I should be a good one. That's a good card. Then that's a good card. That's a good card. When is Schofield and them scheduled to fight?
October targeted date is October 10th, I believe. Let me look it up again. But it's October in Las Vegas.
Hey, okay. Yeah, Schofield been out the
October
ring for a
10th
minute
is the
too.
targeted date. October 10th is targeted date for Las Vegas.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So all right. So that all right. So that yeah, Schofield been out the ring for a minute though. And he had a first round knockout, so it's been a minute for him. It's been a minute. But yeah, man, shit. Well, we'll see what happens, man. Ain't got nothing else to say, man. Appreciate you, man. Keep this shit rolling, y'all. Keep calling in.
I appreciate
My
you,
man.
champ.
Yes, sir.
Heal up, rest up, put that ice on there, man. Gonna have to go old school with it. Get that ice. Donnie Entertainment, you up next. Get that mic in order. Discord available. X Spaces available. Also, landline rocking and rolling. Zoom rocking and rolling. We got the Zoom link. You know, trying to get this show going. Speaking of going, you know what time it is. I'm trying to get these 2 gallons in before this blood draw. We can even get a bigger venue. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is available. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talk it, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, let's get it pop. The girl start when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud croft. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came in two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TDV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. Then we sanction. USA Boxing got the whole team fame. King of the night, I got the whole crowd rave. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Mess with the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'm a fly in and I might rip me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haynes. It's the Boxing Voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born the power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mark, they hate.
Even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour.
Donnie, what up?
Ness, what's good?
Morning,
man. Shout out to the whole TBV and everybody, man. Getting close to the weekend and everything, everybody, set it up. But nah, I definitely want to call in, you know what I'm saying? I see the topic. We got the Garcia and Ben, you know what I'm saying, going on. As far as that go,
well,
you know what I'm
that's
saying?
it's the main event, obviously, but we're focusing on the undercard being announced.
Oh, okay. I got
But
you.
yeah, feel free to talk about the main event. But yeah, we're letting you guys know that there's an undercard now.
Yeah, I peeped that too. Matter of fact, I seen one of the callers talking. I had to do a little. I didn't really know. I wasn't really too familiar with those lightweight guys, so I went and just looked up some rankings or whatever. I see they in the rankings and everything like that. So I'm definitely gonna be tuned in for that. I like as long as these is dudes that we could just look up or whatever. Like I ain't I tapped into most of these guys, but not all of the further ranking out guys. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It looked like I think the Cortez dude a little higher on some of them rankings though. But yeah, I can't really speak much for that. But as far as the Garcia and Ben goes, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna go with Garcia, whatever, because I mean, his last fight where he had Barrios, that wasn't really too much because Barrios wasn't really he didn't really show me much. So I don't know if that was a great telling of Garcia, but I felt and even with Ben in his fights with what's that dude? The
Regis,
dude he fought. Nah. The dude he fought
Chris
twice.
Eubank.
Yeah, Eubank. Yeah. I thought those was good fights though. I thought those was good fights. So just to see him fighting up there with that weight, I thought that was good. So Ben is a dog, and I seen the Regis fight too. He didn't look great in that. He didn't look the greatest in that. So I'm gonna go with Garcia. I'm gonna go with Garcia on this one because it's gonna be a fight. But I can't. I mean, he got the belt, so for him to lose that belt would be kind of crazy. And I mean, I seen him fight Rolly. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? I think he probably should be sharpened up or whatever. I know they talking about it's the fight of the PED dudes or whatever like that. I'm gonna run with Garcia on this one. But I definitely wanted to speak on the Schofield situation. You know what I'm saying? I do be seeing him a lot on social media and everything like that. And I would love to see what happened with young Skull in the ring. Because like everybody's saying, he been stalling out them fights. He ain't fight Shakur, he ain't fight JoJo, and he been out the ring for so long doing way more talking than fighting. Even like like you said, you can't really compare it to Haney because like Haney not stalling out those fights. Them dudes always gotta something always come up with them. This is more when Haney is more like a business thing, you know what I'm saying? So and dudes is running on them. But with Schofield, I mean, he did his thing with Farmer though. He did his thing with Farmer though. That was a great look. And Body, I didn't really see much. I seen him when he got the one hitter joint versus Ashton. So it's gonna be a good fight though. But I'm probably gonna run with Skull on that one. I ain't gonna hold you, man. He not. I mean, just from what I seen his power or whatever like that. So let's see what's going on though. But yeah, that's pretty much. I just want to chime in on that or whatever though, man. I hope everything good with you, Nesto, though, man. Have a blessed one. You know what I'm saying?
You too, you too, champ. Appreciate you. And yeah, I think that it's recency, right? Like obviously Schofield got the knockout over Farmer, more recent than Body, who's been like on a fucking 3-fight unanimous decision before after getting the knockout, which puts it further from our mind. But honestly speaking, they might have the same level of power, bro. Like, yeah, he knocked out Farmer. That's it. Who else? And Body knocked out Ashton. That's it. Who else? Um, Schofield's been down by tellers, bro. Body might can
Yeah.
fucking sleep his ass for all we know. You know?
The, the way his pops talk, he like, yo, man, you don't know the 6,000 boxes. Like he make it look like Skull is really that
Yeah,
one.
but
But
he got dropped by a journeyman, so like we need to keep our eyes open is all I'm saying.
I'm with you on that for sure, man. Well, we gonna find out, man. I'm glad they got out they sorted out the purse bid because I don't want to hear number on no more purse bids this year, man. So I'm glad they figured out before that and everything. You know what I'm saying? So we see what happened though, man. I'm definitely tapped in. I'm gonna keep listening though, and that's for sure, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. Appreciate
All
you.
right, appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Sean, UK.
How you doing this? It's good.
Chilling. Good morning. Afternoon for you.
Yeah, it's good. The 6 pack still in pointless?
Hell yeah. Better than ever because
Yeah,
I'm
it's
back
good.
to doing my steps.
It's good. Still novelty ain't worn off. Because sometimes when you
You
set a goal,
sound a
then once
little
you
you
achieve it,
sound muffled again, man. You must have switched phones or something, bro.
yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Sometimes the novelty can wear off. Like once you set a goal, then you achieve it. Then it's like what's next sort of thing. But I'm glad that's
Yeah,
now
that
kind of with you
that
though.
happened. No, that happened to me. If I check my Apple Health, I went 5 weeks after I got the 6 pack. I went 5 weeks of doing less than doing about 6,000
Yeah.
steps a day versus doing 10 and 15. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's interesting we're talking about the Retta, because is it true that the Lily guy, he's upset that people are not buying the Tazepatide anymore, because he was saying like he wants to privatize the Retta, it was everyone to be back on the Tazepatide, because you're not happy
I
that people are like
I
trashing
didn't
that
run a
and saying that.
I didn't run across any. You sound really bad. I didn't run across anything like that saying that it was because of that. Instead, I've found numerous articles and Instagram posts that the algorithm sent me that said it's more about shutting down the black market reproduction of it and sales of it. Like, there's a lot of clinics. Like literally a TRT clinic, the first TRT clinic I ever signed up to sent me an email this morning and they not saying oh, we're no longer gonna carry this because the owner is threatening to sue. No, this is what they said. And I'm not gonna read it. I'm gonna let Siri read it so you can see.
Just a heads up, based on the recent news about Big Pharma suing everyone, if you are thinking about trying or running low on Retatrutide, you need to order ASAP. I have a feeling it will disappear very fast.
So he ain't
There
saying
you
we
have it.
no he ain't saying we no longer carrying it because they threatening to sue us. He like hurry up and buy.
Yeah,
Hurry up
okay.
and buy. So I'm telling you, brother, he ain't gonna be able to stop it. He ain't gonna be able to stop it. I'm smoking on black market weed right now. You can't stop it.
Yeah, for sure. Because this audio is bad, I'm gonna make this last point. I'm a little concerned with Conor Benn because he's having struggles with the weight. So I think he said on his Instagram that this is going to be his last fight at
Yeah,
47.
I
So
seen that.
when
I
he loses,
seen that.
yeah, he's not sticking around, and that does
Yeah, but
make it a little
he
tough.
says that now because he's never felt the glory of winning a world title. When he wins that world title, and he goes back over there, and Great Britain is parading him, and everybody, he's on Great Britain America or Morning, whatever the fuck Tyson was on. Things are gonna change, bro. Plus the opportunities. Imagine, bro, you got 15 million to fight Regis. What they gonna offer you to unify with Rolly Teo winner or Devin Pato winner? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, but
I'm
but
sure. I'm sure.
if
I'm
it's
sure. He'll find a way.
yeah, let's hope so. But if his body can allow it, because I think he's struggling. So let's see if he can actually make it. But he has to be strong at the weight as well. And his style is a relentless, tenacious style. So it's going to take a lot out of him. So yeah, fingers crossed that he actually makes the weight. But yeah, I'm going to go because of this audio. And let's take it easy.
All right, yeah, man. I don't know. He must have switched to some new Bluetooth or something because he just sounds very muffled the last 2 days. Journeyman is disrespectful, he said. Really? I mean, how many losses Tellers got? Renee Tellers. Let me look him up. Actually, might be easier to go to Schofield. Um, Let me actually do that after I get through a caller, right? Venom, long time no hear.
Yo, you hear me?
Yo, we hear you.
Uh, Real quick, as far as what Brandon said about American heavyweights, it was kind of disrespectful because the best American heavyweight we got is under Golden Boy, Joshua Edwards. Uh, he continue to whoop ass. So y'all gotta keep the name out. If y'all trying to root for real American heavyweight, Joshua Edwards under Golden Boy Promotions. Golden Boy Promotions get a lot of bad rep, but we pushing our fighters, putting them in position, and getting them world title fight. That's what we do.
Mm.
So Joshua Edwards, remember the name. We ain't gonna rush him like no Jared Anderson. We're not doing that. We're gonna we're gonna give him the right fights and give him the right opportunities. But as far as the fight with Ryan, I didn't even call in when Ryan won his first title because I just knew within that he was really like that. And I'm tired of coming on here and trying to just get validity because y'all don't know boxing and I do. I told y'all about Devin. I told y'all about their whole stint when they were the amateurs, when they was kids growing up. Y'all didn't want to believe me. Y'all was laughing at me. And when I told you when y'all was saying Ryan ain't never gonna be world champion, y'all was laughing at me. So I didn't even call him in this last, I don't know how many months it's been. But now I'm coming in because y'all keep pushing this narrative. And it's a horrible narrative because all Ryan does now is he's sticking in his lane. He's not bothering nobody, and y'all bothering him. But it's all good. It comes with the territory. Conor Benn, we ain't letting no dude with a fearless neck tattoo with red ink beat our ass. That's not happening. In Vegas, hell no. Ryan's gonna put a hellacious ass whooping on him. He's back with his dad. You're not gonna see Ryan on the front foot no more, really, unless it's someone small, really. Ryan training with his dad, he's gonna be more on the back foot, boxing, counter punching, using hand speed, slipping. Um, it brings joy to me because this is the Ryan I saw in the amateurs. Just fucking counter punching, boxer punching. People like Virgil, people like Devin. So I can't wait for the return. And just shout out Golden Boy. You know, Golden Boy also get a lot of slack, but this is something they don't like to ever talk about. How Golden Boy, they got 6 world champions on their roster. That's more than PBC. That's more than Top Rank. And we talking about real champions. We're not talking about no interns. We talking about actual world champions. So, you know, we don't like to brag and talk about our accolades, but this is what we do. What we do. So, like I said, Joshua Edwards, remember the name. And yeah, Ryan Garcia gonna kill this dude really, and I can't wait because he gonna fight Tio Rolly winner, be unified, and then Devin next year for undisputed for all the marvels. That's my call.
All right, champ. All right. Alex, what up?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. I don't know who that last caller was, but it was kind of crazy to hear. Like he was talking like he has shares in Golden Boy. But anyways, let's talk about this card. I like the card a lot. I think you summarized it well. It's a good card. Um, Starting with Cortes and Magsayo, I think that's a good fight. I do like Cortes on that fight. I think he's been built up well. You know, he fought Montoya, fought Nova. Has a few good wins. It was interesting to hear you say that he was not in the big fights, especially, or excuse me, not looking for the big fights. You know, being on Top Rank at 130, there was a lot of names there. You had Foster, you know, Vaquero, who else? Valdez, even Shakur at the time. So hearing that was surprising, but I still think he should win uh, against Mixio. I like Jai versus Noel. It's it'll be interesting to see what belts are on the line. Obviously, the ring will be on. I haven't heard what's going to happen with IBF with Opetaia, and it sounds like the WC he's going to be stripped, which is kind of wild. But so that'll be interesting. And then the main event, you know, I don't think we've talked about it enough, but you know, this is a big fight. I think Turkey came out and said the gate on the first day was north of $6 million, which is really, really good for a fight of this caliber. And then, you know, also Ryan Garcia moved Canelo off the date, right? Don't know if it was him doing it or if it was Turkey
You
who had
starting to
leverage it, but
break up, bro. Did you
just
go
being able
like
to
through
do
a
that.
tunnel? Yo.
No, I had another call. Am I good now?
Jump out, jump back in because you're like not good. You there?
How's that? Is that better, Ness?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Thanks for coming back to me. Yeah, so just that last part, you know, Ryan Garcia moved Canelo off the date. Potentially, maybe that was Turkey, but him getting this date, it potentially sets him up for, you know, fighting on Cinco de Mayo, fighting on Mexican Independence Day, if he is victorious against Conor Benn, just based off the notoriety of this fight and how big it is. So I'll be interested to see who's win because I think you said it really well. If Conor Benn wins, he's validated in a way, becoming a full world champ. But also, you know, there's a lot of buzz for this fight, and Ryan Garcia sets himself up to be fighting on these big Mexican dates. So yeah, that's my call. Appreciate you coming back to me, and I'll let you get to other callers.
All right, champ. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for continuing to call in and talking that real boxing. We got William in the building.
Yes, what's up?
What up?
Yeah, man, I want to talk about this undercard. This undercard is a pretty good undercard. Uh, I got the what's his name? Mark Magsayo.
Magsayo.
Magsayo. I remember him. I remember he was the guy that he beat Gary Russell
Did he
and won
really
the.
though? Did he really though?
That's how I remember him. He was the last guy that beat Gary Russell and won the WBC title back in 2022. Um, then you got Jai Opetaia versus Noel. I'm going with Jai. It's gonna be a decent fight because Noel ain't no pushover. He ain't no walk in the park. But I got Jai winning that fight. And Ryan versus Conor Benn. I'm leaning a little bit towards Ryan. It's like 55-45. Um, Leaning towards Ryan just by a little bit. It ain't a lot, but if he go in that fight and make some mistakes, Conor Benn is gonna capitalize on it. And the thing about Conor Benn, if he beats Ryan Garcia, oh my lord, he's gonna be a huge international star because he's big in the UK, huge in the UK. You know what I mean? And I gotta give somebody some credit, man. I forgot to mention this from before. The dude, what's his name? Aaron McKenna.
Yeah.
The new.
He won his belt.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta give him his props, man. He beat the hell out of that dude from the black dude from Italy. Tore him up. And I gotta give props to Denzel Bentley. Denzel Bentley, the new WBO champ at 160. Them two guys, I gotta give they props, man. Carlos Adames, he wanted to fight Denzel Bentley, but I think is it the WBA or the WBC? Either one of them sanctioning bodies told him that no, you're not fighting Denzel Bentley. You gonna fight our mandatory. They freaking doing some restrictions on Carlos Adames. I don't know why they did that. But Carlos Adames, I thought he was trying to go fight up to 168. But I guess once he starts seeing some new blood coming into 160, I guess he's trying to stay at 160 now. Shoot. But yeah, man. Yeah, and them heavyweight guys that's fighting on the undercard. That's the preliminary. That's not really the main card. The way I saw it on the website, they got those are the preliminary guys. It's only Magsayo versus Cortes and Jai versus Noel and Ryan versus Conor. There's only 3 fights on the main card. You know what I mean? But it's a decent undercard. I kind of like this undercard because all the fights is somebody that was known. Either they're a former champion or a current champion. So that's a good undercard. So yeah, man. That's pretty much it, Nels. Y'all keep this show rolling, man. Y'all call in, keep the show rolling, man. Y'all have a good one.
All right, William, we appreciate you as always. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. We got the Zoom line rocking and rolling. Timbo Skate, what up?
What's going on, Mr. Gibbler? What's going on? What you saying? Can you hear me, yeah?
We hear you.
So, and shout out to that last caller, man. You get me recognizing real underground boxing, man. You get me Aaron McKenna. You get me my boy Denzel Bentley. You don't know what the fuck it is to be coming up in the trenches and then coming from where I come from and then becoming world champion. Either or, however you got the fucking belt. Because Mr. Gibbler knows how difficult it is to become a world champion in this sport. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to that guy. And Mr. Gibbler, man. Let me get to Venom Loco. Venom Domsky. Vendolo Bolo, I don't know what to fucking call you, motherfucker. How dare you come up here? And Mr. Gibbler, I couldn't believe he didn't stop him in his tracks with his fucking bullshit of information that he's trying to spew to the community. Golden Boy? Golden Boy. Oscar de la Coca, the guy that stops fights from happening, to be honest, with, in my opinion, because we're still trying to get that Charlo Mongia fight. We don't know what the fuck happened with that. But at least he gave us Conor Benn, you know what I'm saying to you, star of a legend, you know what I'm saying? At least he gave us that. So Mr. Gibbler, you're telling me Golden Boy has got the most champions? Is that what you're telling me?
That's what he claims.
Is that what you're doing? Oh, no, but why didn't you stop him in his tracks? You told me, Mr. Gibbler, that you don't like misinformation. You don't like lies. I understand misinformation because you can get miscommunicated with information, but that was a complete fucking bullshit lie. So we're forgetting about Abdullah Mason. We're forgetting about, is Muay is he still the champion or did he drop the belt?
Opetaia, he's still the champion from what I know.
Oh, okay. Is Bruce Carrington the champion? He's a champion, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is Emmanuel Navarrete, is he a champion?
Navarrete, yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So I could go on, and then don't let me go over to the PBC, the PBC that were tired and sick and tired of that promotional company or whatever they TGB, whatever they are. Is Dave Benavidez a champion, Mr. Gibbler?
See.
Is Fundora a champion, Mr. Gibbler?
See.
Is Gary Antoine Russell a champion, Mr. Gibbler?
See.
Is Brandon Figueroa a champion, Mr. Gibbler?
See.
And for me to drop the mic because I could continue going on ripping Venom into shreds. Is Islandi Lara a champion?
See.
Oh, okay. I think we heard Mr. Gibbler say C more than 5 to 6 times. So Venom, I told you, like Shakur Stevenson said, your homework on that was an F. Don't come on here and fucking spew crap to the community because, like Mr. Gibbler said, there's casuals listening, and we have to make them. We have to give them the correct information. Now, to Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, Mr. Gibbler. See this, Mr. Gibbler. That's why I had a problem with your point on Conceição. I'm just using that as an example. Because that's the same way how I feel about Rolly. Rolly, to me, when he was with Bullet, because everyone's forgot about Bullet now. Bullet ain't shit all of a sudden now. People, Bullet ain't shit. But didn't Rolly become champion with Bullet, Mr. Gibbler?
Depends what belt. Remember, he got a couple of questionable championships.
Oh no, because everyone gives credit to David holding carrying 4 interim belts. You know what I'm saying? So we have to give credit for Rolly carrying an interim belt, right?
Yeah, for sure. But again, if you won that interim belt controversially, are you gonna give him credit?
No. Like I said to you, that's my whole point. I believe Rolly's. To Mr. Gibbler, you speak about Conceição's technique. What about Rolly's disgusting technique when he first came into this sport? He looked like a bag of shit. That's why he's with Ismail Salas. He looks way better now. I still have Tio defeating him, but like I said, man, we can go around the circles and how bad people look and how bad the trajectory on their career is. But he turned that around, and I give Rolly credit for that. Like I said, I give credit where credit is due. Now, Mr. Gibbler, back to Ryan and Conor Benn. I believe that Conor Benn is the more explosive. I believe that yes, Ryan, you could say he's more experienced. He's been in there with the better fighters, but we can't believe in a guy that's just so inconsistent. Just inconsistent. Like in the NBA, Mr. Gibbler, I know you don't watch B-ball, but we can't put a guy on a parlay that scores 25 points every 2 days, and then in the next 4 or 5 days he's scoring 10 to 12 points. We can't believe in that. The same with fucking Ryan Garcia. He looked atrocious.
Yeah, but him and Conor are on the same level in terms of believable, right? And actually, Ryan has more data for us to believe him, right? Like he's just been in higher level fights. So
yes, he does.
We seen him fight Tank, and while he quit, we also seen him attack Tank and be very aggressive. We seen him fight Devin. While he cheat, we also seen him, drop Devin. So,
Yes,
the
no, correct.
Barrios win. He dropped Barrios, drug tested, so the power is real. The Duarte fight only continues to age
Okay,
better. I don't really
okay.
have that for Conor. For Conor, he beat Dobson. That's a good win.
Yes,
Um, and
Chris
and
Eubank.
and
Chris
Chris
Eubank.
Eubank. That's a good win.
Someone, Mr. Giller, someone
But
that we
but
don't even know,
Eubank
Ryan.
is like
Ryan,
35, 36 years old, bro.
Mr. Giller, would
And
you pick?
and at
Mhm.
that age, making him struggle to make weight with a catch weight and a
Mhm.
rehydration,
Mhm.
it's just look, yeah, I just gotta lean Ryan. He's more proven. That's all. It's
Okay,
more
no. I
proven.
understand. I understand. But like I said, styles make fights. We've seen that Ryan doesn't like to get in the dog. He don't like to get in the doghouse. I told you, he
No,
looks for
for
ways
sure,
out.
but that's what we
Ways
were
out.
talking about earlier, though, Timboski. Like, is Connor gonna have the
Mhm.
strength to be able to be the dog that we think he can be or that he should be? You know, with this weight cut, he hasn't fought at welterweight in how many years? So
Yes. You're
we
right,
don't
bro.
we don't
Yes,
even
you're right,
know
Mr.
we don't even know if he's gonna perform the way that we remember him performing, because we remember him performing like that at 60 and 50 something, not
Mhm.
at not at 47 where he's got to make the limit. Now, if he's going to blow the weight and, not fight for the belt, that's different, but
Mhm.
you know, he's in a bit of a
I,
fucking it's
I
like
understand.
two
I understand.
we got to wait for the weigh in and see does he
Yeah.
even make it.
We're gonna, Mr. Gibbler, listen to this, Mr. Gibbler. We're gonna fuck around and find out because I've seen Ryan Garcia get dropped by lesser men. And when I say lesser men, I'm talking about guys that are not, don't have the strength, don't have the ferocity, don't have the athleticism, don't have the fucking sheer strength and power like a Conor Benn. And yes, he hasn't made 147 for 4 years. Yes, we understand that, but he understands that he's got a chip on his shoulder. He's got some of the best diet nutritionists. He's got some of the best scientists in the world working on this shit. You understand how far it took us to come here, Mr. Gibbler? You know how far it took us. I told you, man. The guy came in with a silver spoon, but he bent that silver spoon. He became a junkyard dog. I told you, Mr. Gibbler, we're coming to take over, man. Ryan Garcia's in for the fucking a devastation, man. A devastation. And I told you, he's gonna get, listen. One thing you can say about Conor Benn, Mr. Gibbler, is that he's coming in for violence, because you guys are talking about violence, entertainment, and he cares about the fans. Listen, Mr. Gibbler, man, we got a great fight on our hands, and I'm telling you, you're gonna be surprised when you see the velocity and the technique that he's worked on in this training camp at Ryan Garcia. And before you let me drop the mic, Mr. Gibbler, man, I just got two things for you before I leave, man. You know what I'm saying to you? I salute to the person that, because you told me that I got a king count yesterday, so I just want to find out who the hell
Nah,
that
you
was,
got
so I can give them a real shout.
a counter because he sent that big ass super chat in that, so it's
Okay,
5-5.
no problem. I appreciate that. Just give me that name so I can give him a real deal, cool shout out, man. You know what I'm saying to you? I appreciate everybody that puts in
Man,
their
I
hard
don't
work and earn
remember.
money.
I don't remember, bro.
All right, cool. I'll find out for myself. No worry. I'll find out for myself. And thirdly, Mr. Gibbler, man, I appreciate the time and the effort that you put in here, along with all the rest of your co-hosts. You know what I'm saying to you? And Mikaelian, that's one more fight I just wanted to talk to you about, man. Mikaelian, he's a good fighter. You said his arms are long. He's got a 75-inch reach, man. You get me? I got an 80-inch reach. You know what I'm saying to you? So I can just imagine how long his arms is. You know what I mean? He did give up a good quality matchup against Badu Jack, but that was an older, you know what I'm saying to you, less mobile Badu Jack. You know what I'm saying to you? I do like his style. He does have clean, crisp punch. He does have a clean, crisp punch selection. You know what I'm saying to you? He's older. He's getting up there. I think he's turning 36 in September, if I'm not mistaken. But we remember Mikaelian. He gave us great when I say great fights, he gave us interesting bouts with Bradis. You know what I'm saying to you? That split decision loss with Vlawoski. You know what I'm saying to you? I like Mikaelian. That's someone that I would like David to fight. You know what I'm saying to you? But we're going to see him in there with Jai Opetaia, another trinket on his resume. We're waiting for that big matchup with Opetaia and Benavidez. Let's get that cracking. And as for Floyd Schofield and Lucas Bahdi, I have Floyd Schofield doing a job on Lucas Bahdi. I believe Lucas Bahdi will be too slow on his front foot. I believe Floyd is more athletic. Like I said, the more, because athleticism and explosiveness does carry you a long way in the sport. And you got to have a chin. Yes, Mr. Gibbler. Floyd Schofield got dropped by Giron. Yes, he did. But like I said, that's the tidal wave that you have to get over. Yes, he got dropped by him. That's the tidal wave. Like I said, that's the adversity. Now we've seen Floyd get dropped and get up, like Abdullah Mason. Who was Mr. Gibbler? Who was that guy that Abdullah Mason got dropped by with that pussy on the back of his head? Who was that guy? Giron's better than that guy.
Velasquez.
Exactly. And Abdullah Mason went on to become a champion. I'm saying to you, and he got up and showed them that he's a real junkyard dog because he stopped the man. Floyd Schofield, like I said, different. I don't think he's got the dynamics and the same skill set as an Abdullah Mason, but I have faith in Floyd, man. And like I said, man, Auntie Schofield, Mr. Schofield, whatnot, he's just standing behind his son, man. He's doing the right thing that he should be doing as a dad, like all the rest of us would be doing. And he just talks a whole good game. And I understand, Mr. Gibbler, you are frustrated with the naming and the talking and this and that, but we're gonna see, because this is a title shot now, so we're gonna see what he's really about. You understand? But thank you, Mr. Gibbler, man, for giving me your time and maybe talk to the people of the fucking community, man. You know what I'm saying? They want to hear real boxing. None of this fake titty-tatty bullshit. You understand? So salute, man. And if you don't like my takes, go fucking learn some boxing. And don't let your past haunt you, man. Yeah.
All right, Timboski.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Peace. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. We got Don John in the building.
What up, Nick? You can hear me?
Yes, I can. Good morning. What up with you?
How you doing today?
Can't complain.
Man, thanks for the conversation about brotherhood, man. That we appreciate a lot, man. That show yesterday had me going. So my guys, we need to work on some shit like that.
For sure.
Oh wait, man, when you get Lucas on the show?
Say again?
When you get Lucas Bahdi on the show, man?
Bro, I mean, I reached out. He said, yeah, I gotta wait for him to, be ready. I could follow up.
I've been trying to talk today. I even hit up and say, come back to the show.
You breaking up bad, bro. Not breaking up. You just don't sound like you either got a bad Bluetooth or you in a bad area. It's like going in and out.
You hear me now?
I mean, we hear you, but it's muffled as a motherfucker. Hello? He done left us. Thought he said, hold on. Alrighty then. Who we got, man? Don John. Trying you again.
You hear me now?
Yep. Way better.
All right, my bad. I was in a bad area. I was saying, hey, today's and she come back in the show and see the talk.
Yeah, nah, you still in a bad area, Don. Can't hear you, bro.
Try again.
What up, General Camino?
Yeah, man. You think you can come back to me in a couple minutes? I'll tap back in.
All right.
Appreciate you, man.
Suleiman, what up? While we wait for Suleiman and the Scholar to connect, go ahead and hit that
I'm in here,
thumbs
man.
up.
Yo, Nestor. Yo, yeah, Nestor, man. Thanks a lot for having me on here. Put the thumbs up, man. The best show, the most coveted show in at this time that talks professional boxing, bro. The boxing voice.
Appreciate you,
Yeah, so
champ.
yeah, Nestor said, yeah, man. I think Ryan Garcia, in my opinion, is gonna sweep, win all the rounds like he did to Mario Barrios. He's gonna probably have some excitement, probably drop Conor Benn a couple of times, swell him up real good. Give him a boxing schooling lesson there. Show him that he's not in that class like a Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? And we're gonna see the power. He's gonna be boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's something like what Oscar de la Hoya used to do back in the day because they say he's the clone of Oscar de la Hoya after that Mario Barrios win. So after he does that, I hope he goes into negotiation right away with Devon Haney. You know what I'm saying? And he could take that belt from Devon. You know what I'm saying? And move on to bigger and better things. Be the number one premier fighter. You know what I'm saying? The guy that was supposed to the future golden boy of the 147-pound division and try to unify, man. Then after that, after he's completely unified, like the ex-Terence Crawford, he should move up to 154 and start testing those waters up there because he's big. He has good boxing IQ, you know what I mean? And he could successfully do that transition, in my opinion. Conor Benn is not in that class. I like Conor Benn a lot. And then the mistake that Conor Benn is doing here is that he's not attracting the Hispanic crowd. This guy could speak fluent Spanish. How come he avoids that, man? How
You
come he don't do
tripping.
interviews?
You tripping. He's
How
not
come?
avoiding it. He's speaking Spanish. What?
No, pero porque he's not being interviewed by Puerto Rican journalists and stuff like that.
Maybe you
Like
need
hitting
to
the
interview
main.
him. He can't force an interview, but he's speaking
Yeah, but
Spanish,
I
and
heard
he was
that
front
he has
stage
he.
speaking Spanish on the press conference, and he made Ryan
Pero,
look bad.
lo que sucede es que what happens is that he's some top tier journalist. He gotta want them to interview him and get interviewed. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
show people
man.
that he's there, that he's Spanish.
I think that these Latin journalists that you want to be interviewing him need to seek him out because he's the one tapping into the
Yeah,
Latin market, not being a
yeah. Because
Latin
what
speaking
I heard
fluently.
that the host is the one that he could refuse to be interviewed. That's what I heard. So yeah, but if he wants to be interviewed, he should get some of these top tier guys like you said, and be on channel 47 Telemundo. Know what I'm saying? Show people like, yo, man, I'm from the UK and I speak Spanish. I'm down with the Spanish Latinos and I want to represent. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's gonna help him out and also give him the confidence. Because like this guy's like a star, bro. He's going to bro. He's a star. So I think he's gonna be starstruck when he go in the ring with Ryan, bro. When he go in the ring with Kimber, he's gonna be starstruck because the kid is flamboyant. He's
I
real
don't think
good.
so.
And and then you
His
saw the
fight did
confidence that he.
650,000 pay-per-view buys in the UK alone. Um, he's an
So you're saying that he's
international
the star?
star. He had 2 fights with Chris Eubank Jr., who's the son of a
So you're saying
legend.
he's the star? Okay, so this they're
I mean, of
equals.
course
He's
he's
not
a
in the
star.
fold.
Of course he's a star. You're an American living in America, and you know Conor Benn, who lives in the UK, fighting in America, and just fought on Netflix for
Okay.
$15 million. There's a reason you know
Okay.
that information.
Okay, so they're gonna be equal then. They're gonna be equal in clout. I want to see this fight. I hope that the
I don't
winner of
know
this
that they're
fight.
equal in clout. There's an argument that Conor could be bigger than Ryan because he's international. Ryan doesn't have a country. He's not Mexican. He's Mexican American.
Okay. So if the winner of this fight, I would like to see him go immediate negotiations with the great Devon Haney and see if he could get this fight taking place. But we need a unified champ, man. We need a unified champ. So, you know what I'm saying? And this guy's used to being unified. He was unified before,
That would
so
be
that'll
great,
benefit the
man.
winner.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
definitely what
And
we
then
need.
Keyshawn should go for the other belts, man. If this guy don't want to give him the 5 mil, let's see if he could get the 5 mil fighting the other guys. You know what I'm saying? If he
But
could
what
fight
about
the
Lil
WBA
Macho? Why you
champion,
giving Lil Macho a pass? We going on 7 months he ain't fight. People
okay,
talk
little
about
Macho.
Devin Haney. We're going on 7 months that Lil Macho ain't fight.
Okay, but the situation is that little macho, he's trying to get fights, man. Look, Voli and Tio is into that fight. Once Voli gets that fight, right? Keyshawn should jump at that, or even Macho jump at that, man. Go in there, go to transition to 147. Keyshawn should, if he can't, these guys don't want to fight, then go for the power fight. I think these guys got the clout to make the IBO a money making belt. You know what I'm saying? Because that guy Vadim Musab didn't have the clout. That's why he relinquished the belt. But the IBO is available, brother. If look at Ricky Hatton, he had the belt and he was making money with that belt. So if I would like to see Shakur just go straight for the IBO,
You think
take the
Shakur needs an
IBO.
IBO to make money?
No, he's gonna make money, but the IBO will benefit because he's a champion. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, look,
He
like
is a
the
champion. He's
kid,
the WBO champion and the Ring Magazine champion at
yeah, but
140.
at 140, yeah, but he needs to move up to 147, man. He got to transition, man.
But
He's big.
again,
Everybody says
because
he's
you're a
big.
current champion, you don't need a belt to move up. Remember, Devin was the champion at 40 and got an automatic shot at Brian Norman, the champion, at
I know what you're saying.
47.
I know what you're
You
saying,
don't
but
need a
but but,
belt
but right now,
to become a
if I,
champion or to
okay,
get a
so if he
shot at
goes
the
up,
champion.
up
So he don't
there,
have to
but he's
pay
not fighting a
sanctioning
champ.
fees to the
I know
IBO
what you're
just to
saying.
get a
I know what
shot.
you're saying. I know what you're saying, but how about if he goes up and he doesn't fight a champion? How about if he fights an ex-champion or fights a Rohan Polanco? Because these other champions don't want to fight him because they need to negotiate with somebody else. I say right now he goes up, he transitions to 147 and fights Rohan Polanco and
He will
toe
get
tags
laughed
Rohan
at,
Polanco.
bro. He will get laughed
He will
at.
get laughed at. but he broke the waters at 147.
Bro, he'll get
That's what I'm saying.
laughed
Like,
at. They'll say he dug Devin Haney. You can't go to 147 fight Rohan Polanco, who's inexperienced puppy, when people wanted you to fight
okay,
Devin Haney.
okay, but I know what you're saying, but Rohan Polanco, I think he got 10 years as a pro, right?
Bro, Rohan
Rohan
Polanco ain't even
Polanco,
fought a former world champ. Stop lying over here
yeah,
for
but
this nigga.
he got years. How many years he got in as a
How
professional
many
boxer? How many
former
years he
world
got?
champs he got?
Okay, he
All
doesn't
those
have that,
years,
but how
all
many
those
years?
years you say he got boxing, how many champions he beat? How many
Okay, he
undefeated
didn't fight.
fighters he beat in all those years he got boxing?
Okay, I know what you're
The
saying,
fuck? Y'all
but he
be
still
lying
got.
for this nigga, man. Y'all gotta
Okay,
stop
okay,
this
okay.
shit.
But let me explain, right? You got the guy. There's a boxer, light heavyweight, just became European champ. Luca the Onzi or something like that. He just became European boxing champ. Right? He beat a Polish guy for the vacant belt. The guy, when they interviewed him, he said, "I got 10 years as a pro." So they looked at, okay, he just attained an
Bro,
IBO belt,
fuck them
European.
10 years. Who you fought? Who you fought? Who
Okay,
you beat in them 10 years?
but those 10 years gonna give you the experience. You box,
Experience
you
with
went to training
who? How
camp.
you know his experience if you don't know who the fuck he fought?
Okay. So you're saying that you gotta have the years, but you also have to have the experience, the fighting, and the world class champions. Okay, so I respect that, brother.
It
That's
don't
a
even even
learning
gotta
curve. I
be
learned
world
something.
class champions, but we gotta know who the hell the people are, bro. You can't just
Okay, so
a
after that
win
being
on a
said, sir.
resume.
Okay,
They're not all equal, bro. Like,
so after that being said, with you, right, what you saying, because I'm short on time. That means, in my opinion, that Schofield's gonna be able to, beat the crap out of this guy, because that guy has that what we were just talking about. He has the years, but he doesn't have the experience of a Floyd Schofield.
you
Schofield
smoke
been
a
with
lot of
ex-champion.
coke, man. I see that shit.
No, I don't smoke coke, bro.
What experience does fucking Schofield have?
Okay, he bought the Tevin Farmer fight, knocked out Tevin Farmer.
Uh
Did rounds with good, credible ranked fighters that
huh.
have
Okay.
regional belts.
What? That's no, no, no,
Has
no, no,
gone
no,
to
no, no. Don't be vague. Tevin Farmer. What else?
okay. He fought guys that have regional belts, regional
Don't be
championships, and he
vague.
fought them.
Who he fought?
Okay, all right. Okay,
Exactly.
okay,
Exactly.
okay.
No
But
fucking
he has
body.
much.
But won't you
But he
tell
has
us that
much
he
more
got
than.
dropped by a journeyman? Say that.
Okay. Okay, he got dropped by Johnny, but got back up and won. And the reason he got dropped is because he fought too soon.
The reason
He
he
went to
got
a massive
dropped is
training
because
camp.
he ain't defensively sound because he rushed in.
Yeah, but the problem is because he did a training camp way too soon. Like he fought in between
Here you
fights
go. You
too
always
soon.
making
That's why he
excuses
needs.
for niggas with
No,
this
because
training
okay,
camp shit.
because the
Shit,
man
that's
he's
his
fighting. He's
go-to
fighting.
shit every time.
Yeah, no,
Training
okay, but
camp.
let me explain, brother. Let me explain this. Maybe a little curve so our fans could listen to this. If he's training like a world champion already, the man Floyd Schofield is already training like a world champ. He needs a longer time to heal. That's why he needs to transition to world champion so he could fight 2 times a year minimum. Know what I'm saying? Like Terence Crawford. Look at he
Bro,
power.
he
He
ain't
does a
even
lot
had
of.
a world-class fight yet outside the Tevin Farmer. You talking about 2 fights a year. The
Yeah, he
fuck?
needs to go to 2 fights a year, bro, because the guy's gonna be a superstar in boxing, bro. A big shout out to Floyd
Bro,
Schofield.
let
I like
people
the way his
get
father
there.
trained his
Let them
son.
get there. How you
You know what I'm
calling a
saying?
man
He's gonna
superstar?
get
He
there,
ain't even
brother.
fucking sell
No, okay,
tickets yet.
okay. 2, 3 years from now, you're gonna be like, yo, Schofield is the best thing since sliced bread. You're gonna be talking. You're gonna be treating him like you treat Devon. Yo, so wait, Devon is gonna come here. I want to
Bro,
interview him.
how
What?
I'm gonna
You're gonna
treat
hear
them
about.
the same when Devin at 23 was undisputed? How old is Schofield, bro?
Okay, Schofield's a little older, but he could still have a chance. Like the WNBA is
Bro,
a
we're gonna
start. You
treat
know what I'm saying?
Schofield the way we're gonna treat Schofield. We can never treat him like
Okay, that's like
anybody
3 or 4
else.
fights, bro, to become undisputed. Like 2 or 3 fights, he could become undisputed at
How
135.
you
It,
gonna
it,
become
it could happen, bro.
undisputed? You got Schofield beating Abdullah Mason? I'm telling you,
Yo,
boy,
yo,
you
yo,
got that hot shit.
he
I
was
need you
shooting.
to
Okay,
ship it.
okay, okay. Yeah, yo, not for nothing, but Mason was having trouble with the last guy he fought. He got lucky. He closed the show
Oh,
beautiful,
you
but he was
using
having
the
trouble with
word
my man.
luck in
Yo,
boxing. That man
my
said
man was
lucky.
boxing him. Bro. My man was boxing him, bro. He was boxing me. Yo, it was competitive. But Flosky,
That man said lucky.
yo, Abdullah Mason was able to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you mentioning like me using illegal narcotic, but I don't do no none of that. I'm just high in this professional boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I won't say that because maybe you're taking it offensive. But certainly
Well,
you're on something.
Yo, but you're saying that Abdullah Mason and Schofield won't be a number one mega fight at 170 or 140, 35? It will be a
I
mega
didn't
fight.
say it. I didn't say it won't be a mega fight. I mean, I don't know. Mega's a stretch. Mega's a super duper 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 stretch.
And he's gonna get his hands on.
That's a
He's
fucking
gonna let
stretch, like
go
a
on Abdullah
stretch.
Mason.
You
Abdullah
stretching.
Mason gets hit, bro. Abdullah Mason gets hit, and he's gonna let his hands go. The thing that I like about Abdullah Mason is the body work. His body work is excellent, bro. His
Bro,
body work. If he could tie up,
he's technically more sound than Schofield, and there's footage of him putting hands and feet on Schofield in sparring.
because Murata is moving up, Murata's belt is gonna be vacant, and then the WB. Oh, my favorite fight, one of my favorite. Cepeda. Oh, imagine the punch output. Oh my goodness, him. I'm doing Mason or Scof. Yo, they're gonna have problem. They're gonna have to transition with that punch output, man. And you guys wasn't going for my man's. I was telling you, Cepeda's gonna beat that guy, man. And look what happened. The great Cepeda, WBC champ, the most coveted belt in professional boxing today, bro. He got that belt, man. And he beat that dude Lamont. You know what I'm saying? Lamont Roach. Yo, man, you letting me burn today, man. Thank you, my bro. Yo, you should hook me, get me plugged in, put me in your show, man.
Yo, I gotta let you go, champ. We're gonna go ahead and do a 10
Yeah,
count
bro.
for Pritchard Cologne. Can't believe that, bro.
He passed away?
I knew Pritchard, bro. I knew
Yo, man,
Pritchard,
he's a
man.
good boxer, man.
I used to interview him all the time and be so happy for him that he was the first Puerto Rican born Al
Yo,
Heyman fighter.
RIP for Pritchard Cologne.
And I
RIP for
thought,
Pritchard Cologne.
I thought to myself, damn, bro, this kid's gonna go far because of that. And man, he had that horrible fight. I think it was Trey something Williams. The kid is a Floridian too. And that ruined him, bro. Got hit behind the head, bro. And I remember I complained. I thought Pritchard was being a fucking bitch. And man, I learned right then and there, the hard way, unfortunately, that this sport ain't no goddamn joke. And we gotta be careful. That's why I can't stand cheaters, bro, because y'all don't understand. I lived through that shit. Pritchard was such a dope dude. His whole family too. Whole family. And now he done passed away because of some shit that happened in the ring. Crazy. Yeah, man. This sport is real, bro. Gotta be careful. Salute to everybody that gets in that ring, though. What the fuck, man? Salute to everybody that gets in that ring. Even sparring, bro. Cause people get hurt with them headgears on too. We got Javier Olivares Farales. Conor said he won't make 147 no more. Will Devin have to move up? Won't be a unification then. I don't see it. If it happens, is a wash for Debo? I don't know, man. It's hard to just say Devin could be somebody at 54 who's also fought at 60 in the past, you know? Something that's got to be considered. Chico with the $5 for the counter punch for Timboski. Timboski, you got the counter. Last call for them callers. If you're looking to call in and voice your opinion on today's show, now is the time. We're talking Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn. And the full undercard announcement. Jai Opetaia back taking on Noel. Then got that fight snatched up. That was a fight that Benavidez thought he had. And also on that undercard, you got Andres Cortes versus Mark Magsayo and Da'Mazion Vanhouter taking on somebody whose name we can't pronounce. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Luna Glider says Schofield and Body coming off a year layoff. Damn. Nasty work. That's at least it's equal time for the both. Bobby Cuts, what up? Bobby Cuts, hello. Bobby Cuts. All right, buddy. Gonna let you go. You ain't having unmuted. Looking like a quick one. Timboski, you got that counter. If not, we up out of here. Damn. That's why I still got like 2 hours and a half, right? Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. They say I can't even do my steps before the blood draw. That's corny, bro. Can't do nothing. That's gonna make time just go so slow. All right. Well, I'm trying to hold out. Oh, Bobby Cuts trying you again.
Yo, you hear me this time, nigga?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia ain't shit. Neither is Conor Benn, nigga. They the same nigga, same motherfucking status of fighter, nigga. These niggas is trash, bro. Battle of the Royals. I don't know who gonna win because they both gonna be juiced up. It's gonna be one hell of a show. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like them tough man competitions with Butterbean. That's the type of shit that shit gonna be. You know, and that's what people want to see. The circus. You know what I'm saying? So when you want to see the circus, you got to bring the clowns. So you bring in Ryan, you bring in Conor Benn, and that's what you motherfuckers is gonna get. You know what I'm saying? People want to see this. Like Conor Benn, I don't even know how this nigga had a big fight with motherfucking Eubank. That shit looked like some goddamn Al Pacino and motherfucking Robert De Niro in that fucking Grudge Match movie. You know, and people want to come in with that bullshit, nigga. This gonna be the same shit. Ryan PED, Conor Benn PED. Which is better, Osterine or the motherfucking eggs, nigga, that got that shit in it? We about to find out, nigga. We about to find out which sauce is better because they both gonna be juiced to the gills. It's the steroid league. Ryan always wanted. What he campaigned for is finally here, and we get to see it. Let's see if the steroid league is worth watching. You know, hopefully somebody get knocked out bad. You know, either one.
Bobby. Oh man, I went through some bad service.
Preferably. If not, you know, they need to give motherfucking refunds. You know, shit is in a bad state right now. You know, because they've been overpaying these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers ain't been delivering. They've been running these stupid ass games over there in the zone where they've been wasting all this money when they could have been giving us big fights for fucking years now, playing these promotional games. You know, it's gonna come back and bite them. You know, they lucky the UFC falling apart because it'd be bad news for these niggas. You know what I'm saying? You know, we about to see. You know, Tim Boski, nigga, Conor Benn is trash, dog. I don't know why you keep talking like this dude is somebody good, dog. This nigga's trash, bro. He was the number one. He was the mandatory for in the WBC before Boots was even a name, nigga. And Boots became unified, and this nigga still ain't got a belt. Ryan got a belt before this nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's a goddamn kind of business. Ass cheeks, dog. Nigga look like Cisco the Dragon, nigga. I ain't gonna be surprised if Ryan knock him the fuck out, low key. I ain't even gonna lie. He can't fuck with Ryan, cause Ryan got the left hook. What kind of Ben got? Kind of Ben ain't got shit. He ain't got no type of expertise at anything. He couldn't even fucking sleep. Eubank, who was weight drained, it looked like a corpse.
He
He
stopped
ain't
him
been
in the
shit without the
second fight.
drugs. The second one though, and it's still they both look bad. Eubank look even worse than the second one. You know what I'm saying? Eubank was a dead man walking in that second one. It was horrible. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how they sanctioned that shit. That motherfucker showed up with the IV in his arm, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was looking bad out there, dog. The motherfucker out there looking like Fred Sanford, like he about to have a big one any minute in there. You know, shout out to you, Bang, for surviving, being that death's door and taking on kind of being garbage ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He can't even fight a nigga about to die. You Bang walked in that bitch down there about to die. He couldn't even fight this nigga. He couldn't even finish this nigga off. You know what I'm saying? It's just like Kimbo. Kimbo was a dying man fighting in the UFC. He was still made it to the pinnacle of that bullshit. You know, this circus shit gotta stop, man. You know, I blame the motherfucking UK for always dick riding their fighters. They don't have to earn fans. They don't have to earn respect. They just be like, all they gotta do is rep the UK, and that's good enough. That's what you know. They gotta stop with that shit. Cut that shit out, man. You know, because then we get bullshit like this. If Ryan get the clout chase counter being, he knock him out, and this nigga gonna get all types of press and fans for beating a bum. You know what I'm saying? This nigga ducking Rolly and shit. Nigga supposed to be fighting, unifying with Rolly, nigga. Get that ass whooping again. He don't even want his get back. Rolly made him cry in the ambulance, and he don't even want no revenge. He's supposed to have a picture of Rolly up on the heavy bag, punching the shit out of that shit. Like, nigga, I'm gonna get your ass this time. That's the type of shit he supposed to be doing. He ain't doing that shit. He out here chasing Conor Benn, nigga. Easy work, easy paycheck. Hopefully, Conor Benn come with the upset. It just knock this motherfucker out. That'd be the best thing for boxing. If Conor Benn could just pull up the upset, take some steroids, knock this motherfucker out. Cause what else we got going? If Ryan beat this
All
nigga,
right,
what
Bobby,
he
we
gonna do
got some
next?
callers lined up.
He ain't gonna do shit.
Richo, counter.
Yo, Nash.
Oh, this was dollars. My bad.
Who you thought it was, bud?
Richo.
Man, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I think bro was cooking, bro, with the PED off. This is what Ryan always wanted. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I
So
remember that.
yeah, that was kind of some crazy shit. Seeing what the fuck went down, but like I said, we here now. So I'm hoping for a double knockout in round one. I doubt that happens, but that's what I'm.
You there? You breaking up? All right. You there? Yo. Quest the best.
Question, motherfucking best. Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know. What's up?
Yep.
What up? What's good? Yeah, I'm just now getting in, man. Damn, bro. Fuck it, bro. I don't really care about this fight. I'm not gonna lie, but I did have something on my mind, bro. Yo, damn, man. On Price, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, I'm trying to reason with you. Like, I'm trying to like give you the benefit of the doubt, bro. But you keep bringing me up, like, bro. Like, at the end of the day. nobody gotta call me the best, bro. Like it's just a little catchphrase I got. I don't really like care who called me. I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. Like at the end of the day, my girl called me it. You know what I'm saying? So that's in it. Like that's just like move past you, bro. Like you a Devin fan. I'm a Devin fan. like
What
I'm
we
trying to
beefing
reason with you,
for?
my guy. I'm not even beefing with the dude. Like he just bring me up. Like I don't know what's wrong with him. I guess he just trying to like. I guess I call myself the best. You like, oh you ain't the best, but like, dude, you ain't gotta. You like, I don't know, man. He beef with the chat. He beef with himself. I don't know what's wrong with my dude. Like that's your guy on Ness. You know, you fuck with him. That's your dude. You know, you gotta talk to him. Get behind his head, man, because he making wrong decisions. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really care about this fight, bro. Like this Ryan fight, like it's like a PED warfare. You know what I'm saying? Like probably gonna be both probably like juice off the roids. You know, so I got Ryan winning. I don't want him to win, but he's probably going to win. Conor looking like he's looking dead, bro. He's looking drained as hell, bro. Like I think he should have went to 140 or 154, bro. I think he should have went to 154. I think he's gonna lose. I don't know. I think he's probably gonna get knocked out. I see a knockout probably, but I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get knocked out. And we just stalling the Devin fight. You know, this we're waiting for the Devin 2, Ryan versus Devin 2, and it's kind of fucked up how Devin got to admit that you cheated. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of fucked up how boxing is, man. You got dudes stalling fight. It's like some WWE shit. Like I ain't gonna fight you, man, unless you admit that you gotta say sorry. You know, like, bro, like we gotta move past this shit. Like, dudes be just holding grudges like their whole life, bro. I know people don't want to be accountable for the actions. Like that's like that's like you getting a girl like and you cheating on your girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro. And then you saying, oh, you gotta say sorry because I cheated on you. Like, and you mad? Like, man, this shit is nastiness, man. It's nasty, bro. But that's boxing. That's what you signed up for. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna stop. You know, it's fucked up. But yeah, I'm glad we got the Lucas Bahdi fight, man. I'm glad the Lucas Bahdi fight is finally went through. You know, on Kid Schofield, I thought he was gonna forever be on like his podcast and shit. You know, with his pops, but he moved past. He got his championship fight. You know, I'm before I go, I'm gonna compare this shit the Keyshawn Davis shit. I know I'm gonna stop talking about it. I know I'm gonna stop talking about the shit, man. But it's Keyshawn Davis, his next move is gonna have to be his biggest move. You know what I'm saying? For him to not look like what he's looked like right now. You know, for Kid Schofield, we clown him for ducking Shakur, for faking his death and all this. You know, but he got a title fight right now. It took him a long ass time, but we here. You know, he got a title shot, so he didn't turn it down. You know, so he actually going through this fight. He's not turning it down. Like we shitted on him for months or years, or how long it ever took, but he got it. We got to see what Keyshawn do. Hopefully, it's something big. If his name Devin Haney, I don't know what else. I mean, we just gotta wait. You know, I don't know. You know, I don't know. It got to be something big. But shout out to TV. That's my call. Salute.
All right, Quest, appreciate you. Y'all gotta stop taking Price serious, bro. Let that man be. He crazy. You know that's his thing to ask people. I mean, talk about people's calls. That's his thing. He don't really talk about the subject. He talk about the callers and what they said. But that being said, Price, you do got a counterpunch courtesy of Black Wolf. Salute Black Wolf, the counterpuncher of the year, without a doubt. And we got Barrow City E right after D East. What up? D East.
What it do? What it do, Mr. Gibbs? Shout out
What it
TDB all the
do?
way from Oklahoma. Hey, y'all know we creeping up on that year of that shit, but we creeping up on that year of Bud Crawford doing his thing, you know, so I gotta say one Bud. You know what I'm saying? Got to put that back out there. Hey, yeah. But I'm liking this Osterine against the Egg, man. I'm liking that. I'm liking this Osterine versus Eggman fight. I think the Osterine King gonna knock him out. What y'all think?
I don't
Y'all
know,
think
man. I don't know. He ain't knock out Barrios.
he didn't knock out Barrios? You're right about that.
Connor
But Barrios the
Connor
fight
got
name.
dog in him. You know, he might not have like super skill, but he got dog in him.
True that. But he looking real drained right now, Ness. He looking real drained right now. That shit look real ugly on him. But
He gonna be alright.
shout out to
He
Floyd.
gonna be alright.
Shout out to Schofield, man. I'm glad we finally get to see him fight instead of hearing his lame ass daddy talk.
Hey.
I want to see his daddy. I want to see his daddy. All the predictions. I've been hypnotizing my son. I'ma knock him. He gonna knock everybody out. But he didn't knock out High School Road. And High School Road is definitely a journeyman from my city. You know what I'm saying? He's from Oklahoma City. He's a journeyman, and he didn't knock him out. And we seen Scobie and we seen Abdullah Mason end him. So I'm excited to see him back in the ring. And everybody keeps talking about Bud coming back. If Bud coming back, I think he's coming back to fight Ryan because Ryan talking all that bullshit. And that'll be a big that'll be a big fight. What y'all think, Ryan? Ryan against my man Bud Crawford.
I mean, that would be a good fight, like if Bud was like that, but he not like
30.
that in the sense that he don't really do them type of fight. Like he know he could beat Ryan and Ryan ain't on his level. I don't think he gonna waste his time fighting him. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, but that'll be a big fight. That'll be a mega fight. He said say his name if you want him back. All I'm hearing is Ryan say is Bud this, Bud that, Bud this, Bud that. And I definitely think he'll whoop the shit out
I
of Ryan.
mean, we don't
But we've
even
been
know if
hearing Ryan
Ryan
say a
go.
whole.
We don't even know if Ryan gonna beat Conor though. Do you?
You said what, Bud? What you say?
I said we don't even know if Ryan is going to beat Conor. Do you?
I think so. Under
Okay.
5, you heard him.
Okay.
Under 5, Ness.
Okay.
Under 5, Ness the Gibbs. And I
Okay.
can't wait for it to be over with because I'm going to come with this motherfucker like Ryan. Let's go, Ryan.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Shout out to the Ryan fans
And
calling in.
Ryan's, I fuck with Ryan. I actually think Ryan is, he mediocre somewhat. He got a B fighter. He ain't no A plus, but he definitely he draws the crowd wherever he goes. And I think people gonna be tuned in. So keep on saying Bud's name so Bud can come back like the boogeyman to fuck you up. And what y'all think? I don't even want to. I don't even want to see the winner of him against T.O. and Rollins. I want to see him come back and get his ass whooped by Bud. Let's go and let Bud Ryan start it. Let's start brewing that shit up now so we can see a real
Yeah,
good
but
fight.
if we let Bud and Ryan fight, then people gonna want Devin and Bud.
Shit, you heard what Haney said. You heard what Bill Haney said, Father of the Year 10 years in a row. And I get that to him. He's Father of the Year at least 10 years in a row. He'll let his son fight anybody but Bud.
Yeah, so then that's a bad thing for us. We don't need Bud handling Devin work.
No. But you heard Ryan. Ryan ain't giving him a chance until he
Nah,
admit the
Ryan,
ostrich
Ryan,
shit.
Ryan gonna have to give him a chance because of contracts and networks and turkey bags. Believe that. Believe that.
I believe that. Hey, Nestor Gibbs, everything you say is the truth. So you know I'm rocking with you. You know I'm
Nah,
rocking
nah,
with you,
nah, nah,
Nestor
nah,
Gibbs.
nah, nah.
All the way from Oklahoma, man.
I make mistakes too. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing, bro. It's a big money fight. It got so much
Yeah, but your
history in it.
guesstimation, your guesstimation sometimes somehow come clear like they just be listening to you or something, big bro. So I'm gonna be for
Appreciate you.
real. Yeah, man. And like I said, shout out to the TBV all the way from OKC, man. I just want to call and show my love. It's been a minute. When the next time Star coming back? Where's
Bruh,
Star
she
at? Where's
got a
Two
job.
Tone?
She a job. She got a job. She a flight attendant. And you know Tone blew up. He got to attend to his flock, man.
Man, you blew Tone up. No, this respectfully. Ain't that what he say?
I mean, I
Respectfully, you
mean,
blew Tone up.
I mean, listen, I
He
can't
put in
do
his work.
nothing.
He put in his work.
I can't do nothing he ain't do on his own. You feel me? It's him being
Right, he
him.
put in his work.
It's him
He
being
definitely
him.
put in his work.
He's a definitely an entertaining dude, and he got his foot on the pulse. He knows the
Can we get you?
algorithm.
We need somebody from the six or somebody. Really, I like you by yourself. Take a step, talking shit. I like y'all. Y'all, this TVV is the best shit ever, man. And so that one nigga that's hating on you, tell him I said fuck yourself.
Salute. Hey man, appreciate
Already.
you.
So like I said, all the way from OKC, man. Y'all enjoy y'all day. TBV, y'all the best, man.
Alright. We ain't shit
Appreciate
without
you.
you, man. We ain't nothing without the
Yes,
callers.
sir.
I appreciate you, each and every one of you. Look, we coming up on 12. We almost 2 hours. Well, we 2 hours, 25 minutes away from the blood draw. Countdown is down. Quest, you got the counter? Oh, yeah. But don't use it yet because they gave one the price. You going to use it before Price even get to respond to you. You about to double down on your call on Price. Let the man talk. But he ain't on the line, though, so I will go to you after Borough City E.
Yeah,
You.
yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, Nash. I ain't gonna lie. There's
What's
some of the
that?
nastiest work I done seen, man. There's some of the WBC. But I tell you, boy, all you got to do is pay the fee, and you in.
Mm.
They've been trying to pin. They tried to pin this goddamn belt on Ryan for so long now that when they finally got it, they said, you know what, we got to serve him up something nice. So they bring a man who ain't fought at 147 in what, damn near 4 years now, man. 4 years now, man.
Come
Bruh,
on, bro. You
Connor
making
out
this a
here
big ass
looking like
conspiracy
Pookie
knowing
off New
damn
Jack
well
City,
that this
bruh.
dude
It looked bad.
put himself in this situation.
It
Connor
looked
built this
bad,
fight
Nash.
up himself, champ. You hear me or no?
Oh, my shit went in and out. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's just Discord acting up like that. But yeah, this nasty man. Connor out here looking like Pookie off New Jack City, bro. I'm talking about the man eyes getting caved in. The man, no Diddy. The man cheeks getting caved in his face. I'm talking about, brother, his ribs showing. It looked bad on the man, bro. The man already putting it out there that it's hurting to make the weight. And only the WBC is sanctioning this because they so thirsty for the money off Ryan. They'll serve a man up half of itself. And I don't feel sorry for Conor Ben. I don't really feel sorry for Conor Ben because at the end of the day, he did this same shit. The pole goddamn Eubank, and Eubank then like he was about to die twice over before he even got in the fucking ring, and they still put the event on. It get to a point with these weight games, man. You got Shakur with the rehydration clauses and the weight clauses, like how he did Ryan when Ryan ribs were showing the first time. Man, Shakur Tank. You got Shakur hauling about 144 for this man, 154 for that man, 135 for. I mean, when do the weight games stop, bro? It get nasty after a while, bro. And to be honest, the people so thirsty for blood. I gotta be honest. It would be Ryan knocking Conor Ben out. I heard somebody say it'd be better for the sport if Conor knocked Ryan out. No, it wouldn't. It hurt the sport. Cause at the end of the day, Ryan one of the biggest superstars, and that Devin fight means so much to the sport that we can't have nothing derail it. as much as it ain't right, I don't like the whole thing. But I'd rather Ryan knock him the fuck out because it's better for the sport. Everything will be on fire. But how he went about it, I don't respect it. What is it about these guys, bro? They can't get. But I would imagine them. I'd rather them just make that a comfortable catch weight for both fighters and put on the best event possible. I mean, but it is what it is. Hopefully Ryan do what he's supposed to do and knock Conor the fuck out. It ain't guaranteed now. I see a lot of people already writing Conor off. It ain't guaranteed now. If Conor can fight patient enough and let Ryan shoot that load early, no Diddy, we already know that Connor can jump in and jump out now. But if you're healthy enough, that could be a lot for Ryan to deal with. He couldn't get Oscar Duarte off of him. Duarte can't move and jump in and out. He ain't as nimble on his feet as Conor Benn. He ain't as explosive, but the only thing is we don't know how much Conor Benn got of himself. But you can't write him off though. But hopefully Ryan knock his ass the fuck out. But this is a nasty fight all the way around. The WBC is disgusting, man. I'm talking about. This is why Ryan got to go ahead and win it. We got to go straight into a Devin rematch so we can put that green belt on the rightful champion. You know what I mean? Somebody who won't play all these weight games. You know what I mean? If you get tired of playing all the weight games, if you get tired of people trying to drain fighters instead of trying to fight them at their best, when you want a real champion, come to DHP. That's
All
my call,
right,
bro.
Burrow City E, appreciate you. Um, Looks like Quest wants to claim that counter. What up?
Quest the motherfucking best. You hear me? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up? Yeah, Ness, I'm not worried about that dude, man. I mean, shout out to this guy that gave me the counter. I know they want to see what they want to see, But I don't. I had a little my boxing take, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to show guys like, man, we ain't got to call in to talk shit, like Price, you got to deal with whatever you got going on, whatever you got going on outside the show. You know what I'm saying? Like guys be just too emotional about boxing, man. Like, and they bring the boxing to your real life, and then compare it to like, and they actually know the dude is like, and they bring up, oh, they make a comparison like, oh, he wore some shoes that I wore. There's something like, man, y'all dudes be weirdos, bro, about these boxers, man. And y'all put that shit on me, bro. It's nasty, bro. But the last caller was cooking. Who was the last caller? That dude was cooking, man. He had some good points. I think Connor winning is will fuck up the sport too. I think for him, I think he should lose and build up the that legacy thing he got. Oh, he lost his first title or the shot or whatever the fuck, and they will build him up and be like, oh, he can come back and maybe get another title shot. Cause if he lose, he'll probably get another title shot. I'm seeing how it is, how they doing. He'll probably fuck around and lose and move up for 160 and fight for a vacant belt or something like that, bro. I can see how that would go. Just me for seeing in the future. But yeah, Ryan Garcia, I think he should fight Devin, but I think he don't want to fight, bro. I think he just honestly don't want to fight Devin. He don't want to go through the negotiations, and I think he just felt like he was wrong, and it's kind of fucked up, man. I'm a Devin fan. I want to get a fight, but I think it might be one of those situations where we might have to move on in the future, man. Like it might have to move on and just create another legacy. It could be like that David Benavidez situation, man. It's fucked up for me to say, but had David Benavidez moved up and had to fight some guys that he didn't want to look like he wanted to fight, Zerto fight, Devin might have to fight a Boots or something like that, man, to get the fight. Beat a Boots, and then Ryan be like, "Oh, he beat Boots. Let me go there and see what. I can beat him. He just beat Boots, something like that." Ryan's a coward, man. The dude cheated. You know, fucked up Devin's career. I think it was a wrong decision for Bill to do that shit. And I'm a DHP fan, man. But for Bill to do that shit, man, I still look at him kind of like, man, bro. What would happen if you were for on about Bosa, man? Just shit like that. I just, you know, Yeah, man, it's nasty, bro. It is. And yeah, shout out to everybody that called in and fuck on Ryan, man, because we should be pushing for the Devin versus Ryan fight, man. That's the fight we really got to be pushing. I think fans kind of, trying to neglect the fight. I think people just move past it and they got to get that fight over with because that's a fight that should be happening too. You know what I'm saying? Devin got all these fights. That's a fight. Ryan, that's a fight. Keyshawn, that's a fight. And Paro, that's a fight. So those are fights that should be happening. In boxing, just go the wrong way, like the Shakur and Tio fight. Boxing swerved to move the wrong way and fuck Keyshawn up. They fuck Keyshawn career for Shakur, and then Ryan. They fuck Ryan. They fuck Dev career. Even though he's still in a good spot, he's still Dev in a good spot still. But he fucked him up for fighting Ryan with the PD shit. That's I still looked at kind of funny. But yeah, man, Dev still bounced back and still recovered. Shout out DHP, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute. Fuck Price, man. He just that dude just a clown. He call in, just complain about weird shit. He don't got going on in his life, so he just call in and just talk about the chat. You know what I'm saying? And just call in and just don't talk about nothing. But he don't no boxing takes, nothing, bro. So we gotta get away from guys like that, Ness. Salute to all the real callers. Shout out to BB.
I AC, what up?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. This beautiful Thursday, man. Blessings to the chat, bro. Let me start off by saying, man, peace to the homie Richard Malone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is a very dangerous sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anything can happen, and all it takes is one punch. I know Buddy kind of got fouled a lot, you know what I'm saying, with the behind the back, the behind the head shots and shit like that. We kind of first created the issues, man. But, condolences to homie family. Honestly, it's kind of sad that we in a generation where motherfuckers ain't really got no ethics. So even though a situation like this happened, they still gonna be capping for niggas that's cheaters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But what I mean? Rest in peace to homie, bro. Blessings to his family, man, and hopefully they able to I guess get over it in due time, man. That shit is always difficult when you losing people. Saying that though, man, to kind of get back into the boxing topic and shit though. First off, hey Ness, you's a funny nigga sometimes, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you funny sometimes, man. Cause bro, me and you was debating a couple days ago. You was upset at me calling these dudes mediocre, bro. And then the very next day, you having a conversation with Two Tone about Ryan Garcia and basically explaining exactly why I said that man was mediocre, bro. It was funny as hell.
What I
I ain't get a
say?
chance to call in. Basically pointing out, man, Ryan Garcia won a belt versus a nigga off a loss and two draws, and now he's fighting Conor Benn, a nigga who we know isn't really that good, who's coming down 2, 3 weight classes and shit like that, bro. It's like, I don't know. I put this example in Discord earlier, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fuck with Canelo, bro. Like, imagine Canelo getting the exact same hype that he's been getting for the last 10, 15 years, but when you ask a nigga what's his best wins, they say shit like Kermit Cintron, Ryan Rhodes, and Carlos Baldomir. Like that's how that shit be sounding to me. You know what I'm saying? I think the UK bro of yesterday kind of touched on it, where it's like, bro, y'all be we talk and hype these dudes up like they're just these elite, great fighters and shit like that. But when you ask who the fuck these niggas beat, it's basically a bunch of mid-level dudes. You know what I'm saying? Or dudes who can, with respect to how you is talking about these niggas, them niggas shouldn't even be fighting. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But like, and even though it may come across sometimes as disrespect, bro, it's really just looking at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, y'all talking about these niggas like y'all calling these dudes kings and shit like that, man, and all this type of shit, bro. But then when you be like, who he beat, a motherfucker say Emmanuel Tuggo. It's like, bro, that shit, it'd be crazy. But I wanted to touch around on a couple different topics, man. I'm just saying, bro. Just saying, bro.
I
I
mean, he
mean,
was
look,
30,
I
he
know
37, was able to go,
I,
37 years, only one loss, bro.
I feel you. Yes, I mean, you have to be more diplomatic. You know what I'm saying? You do. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a fan who pays for this shit. So I don't gotta be diplomatic, my nigga. But yeah, man, it would be crazy, bro. Now, just to get on a couple of the topics, man. First off, bro, hey, if Brian Norman Jr. fights Keyshawn Davis, my dog from the A is beating the shit out that boy. Book that shit. You know what I'm saying? Book it, stamp it. You already know, my nigga. Y'all was hating on my young dog, man, because he lost to Devin Haney, even though clearly don't none of these niggas want to fight Devin Haney, but y'all shitting on this man for actually having balls to fight. Yeah, we coming back, man, with the vengeance. Come on, Keyshawn, where are you at? Sign that contract, bro. We need a decent little name to put on the ledger to knock your ass out. Please, dude. Please. And if you make that shit in the A, you got to know I'm in that motherfucker. You got to know I'm in there. As far as this undercard shit, man, I ain't gonna lie. At first, I thought you were saying the Lucas Bahdi fight was on the undercard. I was gonna say that's pretty decent, man. But if it's not, and that's a separate card, then I mean, it's all right. You know what I'm saying? The Jai Opetaia fight, that's cool. Mark Magsayo, I've been seeing a couple of his fights. He's a decent little fighter. I don't really know who's fighting like that, but he's a decent little fighter, man. So I guess as far as quote unquote names, Jai Opetaia and Magsayo being on the card, that's pretty decent, man. Um, to the Ryan Garcia, man, Conor Benn shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If Buddy makes the weight healthy, Conor Benn, bro, niggas should not be surprised if Conor whoop on Ryan, bro.
Trying
Like
to
these
tell him.
niggas, like I feel the same way I felt before the Rolly fight because niggas were saying this exact same shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of crazy, bro. Like motherfuckers. I mean, I don't know. People ignore that cheating shit, man. I guess that's the best you can really say. The cheating shit don't matter to niggas. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, Conor Benn, if he makes weight, bro, he has a very good chance to whoop on Ryan Garcia, bro. To touch on some shit, man. Borough City, he said, bro, like my nigga, you can't be mad at the WBC, bro, when y'all as fans are the ones who are desperate for these mediocre dudes to be popular and shit. Like it's you niggas, bro. You niggas is the problem. It's not the WBC. It's not the WBA. It's not the WBO. We know Ryan Garcia is a mediocre fighter. We're basically saying, oh, because he's a popular streamer, it's good for the sport that even though he's mediocre, bro, we need him to be good. Like, no, my nigga, but we need the niggas who are actually good to be good. We need to push the niggas who are actually top fighters, bro. Like, it's never been no point in time where a motherfucker who was a mediocre dude was pushed by as being a face of boxing by boxing fans until now. And it's like, bro, these niggas is mediocre as hell, bro. Like, hopefully, like, bro, Conor Benn, hopefully he knocked that man ass out, bro. Get the little racist nigga move, cheater move. Get him up out of here, bro. Keep that shit moving, man. Like, we do not need mediocre niggas to represent the sport, bro. Like, I don't understand how niggas feel like that's gonna grow the sport. We need niggas like Canelo, bro. Niggas like Devin Haney, bro. Niggas like a Anyway. We need them type of dudes to be the face of the sport, bro. Not motherfuckers who are popular streamers who we know could lose to any average nigga in any given day, bro, on any given weight class, man. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers who lose to average niggas. And these is the ones we trying to protect and shit like that, bro. And it's crazy as hell to me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, shout out to Conor Benn, bro. I'm not even a fan of his, man. But hopefully he's able to pack this young nigga up, bro. And we can goddamn get rid of the experiment that's called Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of fans is gonna be hurt. Hey, also too, bro. Also too, man. You know what I mean? Kind of back to the shit that we were talking about the other day, bro. Because you brought up Rolly Romero. And I forgot this during our conversation at the time. Isn't there videos of Rolly Romero beating Ryan Garcia ass and sparring from like 10 fucking years ago, bro? Is that ain't that true, bro? Ain't that videos from like 10 years ago him whooping that man ass, bro? Like basically, the argument for him getting better was beating a dude as a pro that he's been whooping and sparring for like 10 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit gonna be adding up to me. But we got a big fight next week, bro. That's honestly more important, man. Teofimo Lopez and my boy Rolly Romero. Rolly's finna get his ass whooped by Tio. We gonna see what happens. Hopefully, Tio. I feel like Tio has a better chance of getting the winner of Ryan Garcia, Conor
Wait,
Benn than a Devin Haney.
didn't yesterday you said Rolly was gonna knock out Tio?
Fuck no, I didn't say that, bro. What the fuck? No.
I'm
Hell no, I ain't say that. Hell no, I ain't say that. I've been saying for the longest, bro. You niggas is high if you think Rolly is finna do anything to T.O., bro. What? He finna beat that man ass, bro. T.O. might get a stoppage on this dude, bro. What are we talking about, bro? No. But nah, man, honestly, bro, I think it's a very higher possibility that T.O. gets the winner of the Conor Benn Ryan Garcia fight. You know what I mean? Especially if it's Ryan Garcia, because you know Conor Benn said he's having trouble making weight and shit like that, so he's not staying. Yeah, I think that's more likely to happen, man. Personally, I think it's a high possibility that fucking T.O. gets 3 belts and freezes that boy Devin out again, like he tried to do at 135. You know what I'm saying? We know he ain't really been. We know he ain't trying to fight that nigga. More people are going to look at T.O. as an easier lick than a Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Even though he's not necessarily no easy lick. But yeah, nah, I can honestly see a world, bro, where T.O. ends up being a fucking unified champion, man, and try to freeze out Devin again. You know what I'm saying? The fight that we need to be talking about, bro, Devin Haney versus Boots, bro, 2027, nigga. That's the shit to make, bro. All of this fucking build up shit, man, we don't need to be worried about none of that, bro. If he can unify a belt at 147, that's cool, bro. But we already see that this man's having trouble getting fights with these dudes. We hear that Boots is having trouble getting fights with these dudes. Sebastian Fundora, I like Sebastian Fundora. This nigga's capping, fighting some unknown fucking mandatory Mr. Heebie-Jeebies, whatever the fuck this dude name is. These niggas are scared, bro. You do not need to be having these dudes stall themselves out, stall their careers up for niggas who do not want to fight, cuz these are the 2 baddest mofos, bro, between 147, 154. They got all these niggas shaking in their boots and terrified and shit like that, man. That is the fight to make, bro. Fuck all of these other little niggas, bro. They are not finna fight, bro. They are scared, cuz it is what it is, man. You just have to acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? You said it to somebody earlier, bro. You can't have more confidence in these fighters than they have in themselves, bro. And that's what it is with a lot of fans, bro. You have more belief in these niggas than these niggas have in themselves, bro. So we need to start pushing the niggas who actually believe in themselves to fight. Devin Haney versus Boots, nigga. That's the fight to make, bro. 2027, we need to get that shit in. You got to know it. But yeah, man, that's really all I got for you, bro. Shout out to the chat, man. Blessings to everybody that's listening to this beautiful Thursday. And yeah, the return of the storm is coming soon. Keyshawn Davis, we want your head, boy. You got to know it. But shout out to y'all, and I'm out.
All right, champ. All right. We're gonna keep it moving and get to the next caller, but you know what time it is. Yes, sir. Gotta get them 200 ounces in. Or 2 gallons, should I say? 2 gallons. So I'll be right back. Uno segundos. Don't forget Discord available, Zoom link available, landline available, X spaces also available.
That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. Undisputed. I'm undisputed. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That mean I'm the best to ever do it. I'm undisputed. That mean I'ma show and I'ma prove it. That mean you a loser for comparing me to losers. That mean I bring green to the blueprint. That means I'm the best to ever do it. I'm already got 2 straps, now I'm out to get the rest. You can get the crumbs and scraps, or you can go and get the bread. I'm just trying to get the belts like letters in the alphabet. Vowels in the consonants, champion is where to spell it. W, B, C, B, A, and IBF. In another weight class, pound for pound, I'm the best. I'm fighting for legacy, you just fight to get a check. And that's what you call a check, I check you for the disrespect. Keep doing 1s and 2s, shooting till some connect. 3 and 4 combination, 7 up into your chest. 1 and 4 to the body, lungs to sleep. I'm undisputed.
Uh-oh. That is. Tommy, say today. Chim. Florida.
I got you. Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Some damn like comment or something always like pop up right in front of the damn link itself. So I gotta like wait for that to go away sometime. But shout out to TVV. I ain't too much on the topic. I mean, I heard I kind of got your half of your monologue earlier, and then I got back on. I'm hearing what people are talking about now. So I'm gonna try to just catch up with a few other things I heard over the last couple shows. Um, yeah. Well. First thing, let me ask you, because I don't know. Did they have that Lucas Bahdi Schofield purse bid, and if so, who won?
No, they reached an agreement and they have a date of October 10th, targeted October 10th in Las Vegas.
In Las Vegas. All right, cool. October 10th, Las Vegas. All right. So, everybody saying I agree with, just catch up some points. I agree with dude. It is better for the sport if Ryan wins. Yes, it is. I don't like Tim Boski might call in and disagree, but I think that's the only person who would disagree, or any other UK callers. But yeah, that part. Uh, what else? Devin, not Devin, but Keyshawn, Brian Norman. Yeah, good fight. I don't see it happening next I don't see it happening next for them. Um, and I was listening, like I got up early this morning driving. I heard some of Tim Bradley little take on it, and I kind of agree with a few of his points. Like I'm pretty sure Top Rank is under the impression that Keyshawn's not gonna re-sign with them. Um, So giving him a victory over one of their, top athletes or signees right now, I don't see them doing that. Uh, so yeah, that's what Tim Bradley said. So yeah, I kind of agree with that. Plus, even if they were to give him Brian Norman, I kind of think they would probably build it. They'll probably try to build it instead of just making it like straight next. But maybe not, they could just make it happen. They probably like, man, Brian, if you can beat him, put an L on his record. So whatever, either way. But that point there. But and just to go back, this was last week, but just to go back to some of the points of Keyshawn, Duck, and Devin, it was like, yeah, bro, like you were doing too much for too long for the opportunity to be there, and you not take it you know, for that reason. For that reason, like that's not a good enough reason to me, I would say. But whatever, it is what it is. Once he fight somebody, knock somebody out, maybe, or do something good, people will forget about it. We won't, but it won't be a talking point no more afterwards. We won't forget, but we'll just forgive, I guess. Um, but yeah, man, what other topics y'all was going on today, or just in the last couple of days? Because I've been missing a call in.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go back to the AC. You always put me on right after AC. So uh AC, yeah, like again, you take it to a point where like I agree with you when every professional fighter that we can name aren't A or even B class fighters. So if you're calling a C class fighter mid, then I agree with you. But like when you try to dissect somebody's resume, that was the issue. I think if I'm wrong, Ness, correct me, but I think that's the issue me and Ness had when you were trying to dissect like one guy's resume. When I was like, well, you can do that for every guy's resume, you
mm-hmm.
know. So that's how I took it. So yeah, fighters, if you're calling them C grade fighters, yes, that is mid. However, dissecting one guy's resume full of mid fighters, you can kind of do that all across the board. You can really do that all across the board, because everybody is not a B plus A, A level fighter. You're not gonna do those, your whole career. Your 30 fights, you're not gonna have out of 30 fights, you're not gonna have 20 A fighters in that 30 fight career. Um, so that, and correct me if I'm wrong. You call back in, but that's how I took it the other day. Um, yeah, I do got. I mean, it's a good fight. It's entertaining, and they definitely got the fans waiting for it. But the To and Rolly thing, I'm going To. I ate my crow for the Shakur fight. but I'm going T.O. I think most everybody ate their crow for Ryan and Rolly. And, you know, hey, it's boxing, baby. That's how I go. That's how I go. So that's that. I can't think of any other fights coming up. Oh, Clarissa this weekend. Tito Mercado on this undercard coming up, right?
Yeah,
You said Tito on this
yeah.
undercard? Okay, boom. Yeah, I want to watch. I like that guy. I like that guy. You put me on him. Shout out to you. But he's 140.
Yeah.
What class is Vargas Jr.?
140. Emiliano? Or you talking about
Yeah,
Fernando
Emiliano.
Vargas Jr.? Because
Emiliano.
Fernando Vargas Jr. is the you know, the direct oldest son, and he is at 54. He fought Callum Walsh. And
Yeah, that's the one that lost to Calvin Walsh. Yeah.
and then
But
you have
nah.
Emiliano, he's the 40-pound one that, you know,
Yeah,
used to have
that's
the little back and forth with Shakur.
yeah, that's the one that had the little he shined his last fight, knocked dude out. Yeah,
Yeah, he's been
yeah, him.
picking
That's
up the
what but
knockouts for sure
that's who I was thinking, the
recently.
140 pounder. So I mean shoot, that's a future fight right there.
Murataya's moving up to 40 as well, though.
Yeah. I don't think any of them will get him next, like, or within the next two fights. But I think has Tito. I know Emilio hasn't, but has Tito fought a world champion before, like a you know a belt holder once, you know,
Nah,
a former world champion. That's what I was looking for. Former. I don't think so.
nah. He fought Hank
Yeah.
Lundy. He fought Jason Velez, Nakatilia. He fought that other dude. That Devin fought, Endondini. He's
Wait. Tito Mercado fought Nakatilia, the one that fought Shakur.
yeah.
Ah, shit! I
He
did
been
not
did
know
that.
that.
That's what I'm saying. Like when he got with Matchroom, he got held back. He was doing better on his own. All them names, his dad got him them names.
Because
He fought
because
Hank Lundy.
that dude knocked out Burchell after the Mexican guy did, right? Uh, the one Shakur beat for the 130 unified fight.
Valdez.
Valdez beat Burchell, whatever, and then Nakatilia knocked out Burchell next, right?
I don't know how it went, man. I can't
Okay,
remember.
yeah, but anyway, if that's him,
But
to
it's
me, you know,
him. It's
that's a good win.
Nakatilia for
Yeah,
sure.
Nakatilia, yeah, good win. I know they fought. But yeah, man. So I mean, that'll be that's probably possible a future fight later on. I'm trying to see what Gary Russell got going on. I'm trying to see what Shakur got going on. It's like he can say what he want to say, but for the most part, I mean, it probably seems like he's gonna fight Rayo, because Rayo is probably just at his highest point he's been at in a long time. Well, I mean, he was at a high point beating Cruz too,
Yeah,
but
that was the
I
highest point. He
mean,
became a champ, and he
yeah,
beat a
yeah.
Mexican guy, so he became,
Hmm.
a little more credible in the Mexican community.
Yeah, but from this point on, I don't see what Zupa gonna offer Rayo, especially like, I mean, yeah, I don't see what Zupa, unless Turkey step in and do something with him, which I don't think he would right now. But like at
I
130,
mean, his
I don't
name
see
is
Rayo really
buzzing
getting
right
a
now.
shot.
His name buzzing right now. He getting all
Yeah,
the
for
free
sure.
publicity from Shakur.
Is anybody talking about fighting for the vacant IBF 135?
I don't think it's vacant yet. They ain't get stripped. I mean, he ain't vacated yet, like officially.
He ain't
I
vacated.
don't think so.
Oh, okay, yeah,
I
okay.
haven't ran across nothing. Yeah, nah.
Well, they probably gonna see. Yeah, probably waiting to see if some money come in to keep it, to hold on to it. We'll see. But But yeah, I mean, yeah, that'll be good for Ryo or shit or him as a Zapata. I love watching him as a Zapata. But yeah, Super Golden Boy, yeah, probably not unless Turkey step in, but I don't know. So we'll see though. But other than that, I don't really know what else y'all was talking about. But
We was just talking about
shoot,
this
got callers
card,
lined up.
just this card, and the Schofield fight announcement. I thought that was big enough.
So,
Full undercard
so
announcement plus Schofield got a fight
before you jump,
finally.
before I jump off, quickly run through the undercard for me so I can at least pick who I got.
You got obviously Ryan and Conor main event. Then you got Noel, Milenkin and or Millennium, whatever the fuck, versus Jai Opetaia. And then you have
Okay.
the good fight right there with Mark Magsayo, and he's gonna be fighting fucking Cortez, Andres Cortes. That's another good fight. And then you got Da'Mazion Vanhouter taking on Raphael. I don't know how to pronounce his motherfucking last name. That's what they get for picking him.
Okay. Mark Magsayo. That's yeah, I like Mark Magsayo.
He
That's
the
when it comes
one
to
that he
fight.
the one that got the win over Gary, but I don't think he won that
Gary,
fight.
yeah, you got over Gary.
Yeah, I don't think he won that fight, but
Yeah, I
whatever.
don't think he won either. But that motherfucker try to put leather on people. He's a very entertaining fighter. I
For
don't think he
sure.
beat Gary either, even after because it was a shoulder injury. He couldn't throw the right hand no more. All he was doing was
Mm-hmm.
lining him up with lefts. And but he was pressing it too. He was trying to press the fight, da this, da that. And I don't know, bro. That motherfucker hand just be sounding off. Like when he fought that dude in the bubble in the COVID ring,
Mm-hmm.
and like off rip, he came out that motherfucker threw a jab. Dude threw like a lazy jab. Man, that motherfucker ducked and threw that counter uppercut. That shit was so nice. That one punch made me a fan of Mark Magsayo right there. And then he was just like, yeah, you don't belong in the ring with me. And he showed that shit. But then when he fought Gary, I was like, well, let me see if he approached the same way. And he did. He at least approached it the same way. So he tried to put leather on people. So that's why I'm a fan of his. So, hey, AC, don't come at me. You feel me? I'm not saying he's an elite fighter, but he's definitely a good fighter. He's definitely a good fighter. He's definitely entertaining. He's definitely something to sit there and watch. So I don't know the dude he's fighting, Cortez, you said, but so
Mm-hmm.
if he come to fight, if he come to fight too, then that can be a nice little war. Batayev, I don't know who Batayev fighting, but Batayev, he's nice, and of course everybody in this side of the equator want to see him and David. Well, I'm gonna want to see David with somebody. I don't even give a fuck. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like David's resume. I like David's resume. Boo Boo, Plant, motherfucking Lions in the Camp. Can't forget Anthony Yard, fucking Ramirez Zordo, like that. Motherfuckers, even though whatever, people do not give him the credit he deserves for beating Zordo, bro. Zordo was an undefeated, dangerous Mexican that damn near a lot of people was picking him to beat Bivol. A lot of people was picking him to beat Bivol. And Bivol beat him easily, hands down to me. And then he went on to become a unified champion in the next weight class. Zordo is a serious motherfucking beast, bro. And David did that to him. David gotta get his props. But yeah, of course we just want to see, we all want to see the best fight the best. But when the best fight somebody quality opponent, you still give them props because at that level, everybody's dangerous. Everybody got something to bring to the table. Everybody do. So, That'll be my call, man. Shout out TBV.
All right. Bands, what up?
Dula
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Scooter. Hey man, you know I can't forget about Scooter Davis, man. You already know what's going on, bro. He's a player at 140. I wouldn't mind see him go fight Emiliano Vargas. You know what I'm saying? Since everybody think he's so easy, he an easy touch. You know what I'm saying? Why not make that fight happen? You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, I ain't want to come here and talk about that. I know Ness said I forgot about my boy, but nah, Scooter's still in my top fighters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he below Bam. Yeah, he below Benavidez. I don't know if he below Benavidez. I just like Benavidez fighting style. But I'm more so a fan of Scooter Davis. But yeah, man, we got stuff shaking up in the 135 division. Finally, I know I've been one of the guys that trusted Floyd Schofield Sr. Um, I knew they would get a fight. They didn't want this fight for real. They definitely wanted the Tank fight, but we know what Tank. I don't know if Tank was scared of him or Tank just dealing with his own issues. You know, we really don't know that because not a lot of information come out. But yeah, man, they've been trying to get that Tank fight, and they've been saying Tank was gonna move up, vacate the belt. Now he's trying to get Smoke probably at 140. But who knows, man? Who knows? But yeah, finally Schofield, he got a fight, he got a date. August, September, October in 2 months, you know what I'm saying? Probably like a 8 to 6 week fight camp, training camp. And yeah, man, let's see what we can do. I mean, I feel like he's gonna get a brutal knockout. I don't want to see anything less than a knockout or just like a terrible beating, you know, stop somebody. But he has like more of that. He has more electricity on his shots, man. You catch you one time, you're gonna be done, man. I can't forget how he did fucking Tevin Farmer. That was crazy. I was like, dang, Tevin Foreman went, you know, that's crazy because then the triangle theory never works, people say. But Floyd Schofield knocking out Tevin Foreman, I think Floyd Schofield would knock out Williams Zepeda easily. I mean, obviously he'll have to worry about getting touched up as well. And then you have Williams Zepeda beating Lamont Roach. So that's telling me that Floyd Schofield can knock out Williams Zepeda and Lamont Roach. I know the triangle theory don't always work. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't always work. But, yeah, man, Floyd Schofield is back. When you talk about hot fighters, when you talk about brutality, the Mexican style coming forward, throwing a lot of hooks, you know what I'm saying? Not really using his jab as much, not too much head movement, not too much defense, you know what I'm saying? Athletic as fuck, though. He's very athletic, but he's using it in a more of like an aggressive way. So yeah, man, welcome back, Floyd Schofield. Who promoting this fight? Is it DAZN?
Yeah.
Because they all under the same, they all in the same little banner.
For you
So
talking
yeah,
about Body,
man.
you talking about Body and Schofield?
Yeah.
Well, that isn't 100% official right now. Is the zone, but remember the Body is with MVP and ESPN, but it's probably gonna end up on the zone because ESPN ain't really doing men's boxing with Lucas. I mean with MVP. They just like really focus on women's boxing, and some men get on the undercards. So it's probably better to have that on the zone anyway.
I mean, I got the package, so that just works. That makes my money work a little bit lesser. You know what I'm saying? I get another good fight already on the $53 that I pay every month. And yeah, man. So yeah, Floyd Schofield back. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Schofield is back. Let's make sure we get a great undercard to back this youngin. You got Scooter Davis, throw Scooter Davis back out there. You know what I'm saying? We ready for any type of smoke. We got to get better. We're in the lab. But yeah, man, I'm about to talk about yesterday. Obviously, well, before I get to that, obviously I got Ryan Garcia beating Conor Benn. I was going back and forth, and I thought it was a 50-50 fight, and then I was like, he doesn't have the skills that Ryan got, but we don't know what Ryan's going to come in there. But he also doesn't have that great of defense. So I think it's a 60-40 fight, but I think he would have to come in strong and probably hit Ryan to the body, you know what I'm saying, be the aggressor, definitely cover the hooks. I don't think Ryan throws uppercuts. He haven't thrown an uppercut in a while. He used to throw those uppercuts like maybe 4 or 5 years ago when I used to watch him, but yeah, man. Hey, Brian Norman Jr., go get Patty Donovan, man. I'm telling you, Patty just beat Tips guy in an okay fashion. I watched that fight. Make sure you go get Patty Donovan
Then you go get Rohan Polanco. Then you go fight Richard Histon, and then go see your big bad fight, man. You versus Boots Ennis before Devin Haney gets it, because Devin Haney and the Bill Haney are definitely creeping on that fight. Probably in the next 2 to 3 years, they're gonna get that fight. So make sure you get that fight, be Norm the Storm. And guess what? Those styles clash. Those styles make sense. Bring it to Atlanta. Be Norm the Storm. You're from Atlanta. Boots Ennis is the mega star. You know what I'm saying? So bring him. I mean, you got to have like a good fighting partner with him. Because shout out to Zayas for filling up the stadium as well. But yeah, man, those styles make sense. Let's get this fight going. I definitely want to see Beano on the Storm um, versus Boots Ennis, man. But I'm out. Appreciate the call, Ness.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. Benitez, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness, man? How you doing today, bro?
Chilling.
Man, I'm just looking at the topic and I'm just hearing all these these scooter references and shit, man. I'm just like, what's going on, man? Like, did Scooter just get better overnight? Or, or Scooter to me, he's kind of like one of those guys from the Tank Davis tree that's kind of like overhyped and everything. You remember like years ago, we was thinking that Lorenzo Trunk Simpson was going to be something, so I think like the fire's going to kind of pan out with Scooter, in my opinion. I mean, he in shape though. But just like boxing, he's really underachieving. But back to this topic, the card. I think the card is actually pretty dope. I mean, Ryan Garcia, Jai Opetaia, Mark Magsayo. I think overall this is pretty a solid card. I think this is one of those cards right here where you're not going to actually have a date night. You need to actually probably sit in front of the TV and everything. But it's just not quite fight party worthy. I think this is just probably just order some food in and just chill and watch this card. Because I think it's going to be a whole lot of violence. Jai's going to bring the violence. Um, Ryan Garcia and Conor, I think one of them's going to get clipped in this fight. And Mark Magsayo, even though I feel personally about him and everything, I think that he's coming along as a fighter since the Gary Russell win, which was to me was controversial. Lucas Bahdi and Floyd Schofield, I think Schofield actually, like people saying we're gonna wait and see he gets in the ring or whatever. I think he's definitely gonna get in the ring for this fight. This shit's easy fucking work. Like you talk about the UD decisions that Lucas Body's been getting since his big victory versus Ashton Slave. He hasn't really looked that good. He hasn't looked like he improved at all much. Whereas Floyd Schofield, I mean, he looked like he actually gotten better and more confident. With all that to say, I think don't be surprised if Floyd Schofield stops Lucas Body, and I'll stand on that. Other than that, Ness, man, I don't know, man. Shit, ain't nobody else talking about the topic, man. But I'm not going to talk about no Keyshawn or no Brian Norman or whatnot. I'm just going to ask, man, like, what do you do for self care? What do you do for self care? Because you walking all these miles and shit like that every day. What do you do for self care? You don't get massages. You don't get manicure pedicures. You don't. What do you do for self care, man? How do you treat yourself? That's what I want to know. Because I just left the spa just taking
Yeah,
care of myself.
I don't do manicures and pedicures that
Man, yo,
often.
your wife would like that. Your
I
wife would like that though, man.
I
I
said
know you
that
don't want to be scratching
often.
up. I mean, you need to go
Calm
ahead and get it,
down.
man, because
Calm down,
you need
champ.
to. All right.
I'm not
Well,
doing
you
it
need
as
to go.
often as my wife, but I go with her, like once a month. I don't need
She
to
don't
do it
say
more
nothing
than
about you
that.
scratching the. She don't say nothing about you scratching the feet up and no shit like that.
No, I mean
Because I think.
you don't need to go to do your nails to cut your nails. They sell nail
Hmm.
clippers, they sell cuticle cutters, they sell files.
Man,
Self
she make.
grooming doesn't mean paying someone to groom you. It's self grooming.
But you make more. You make Ness. You make more than enough bank that you can just go ahead and just have pay for somebody to go ahead and just take care of you, man. But that's just
So
me.
you want to be pampered.
Of course. Like who the
Uh,
fuck doesn't, bro? Like who the fuck
I'm
doesn't?
just trying to get my nails cut, B. You feel me?
All right, man.
You out here
All right,
trying to
man.
get massages and shit.
Massages, my feet, get a facial, all that shit, man. Like that's what you're supposed to do, man. Supposed to take care of yourself, but
I
that's
I
it.
taking care of myself, man. In that
All right,
gym.
man.
In that gym. What
Nah,
about
that's what's
you?
up.
What
That's what's
about you?
man. I could do a story time and shit like I could do a story
Here we
time and
go.
shit,
Nah,
man.
we
But
good. We good. We good. That
I ain't
that
gonna do
big
a story
ass
time.
inhale, exhale. We already know what that is. We good.
That's what's up.
We
That's
ain't
what's
trying
up.
to
Well, as
walk you
always,
down
man.
no plank.
As always, Ness. Shout out to you and shout out to the community, man. Go ahead, keep the lines going, man. You be cool,
Salute.
bro.
Um, damn, bam, shit. Discord available. X Spaces is available. X Spaces is available. Uh, we got Jab IQ defense. Okay. He been having trouble, right? Every time we try to connect you.
Oh,
Oh, you there?
it's my fault. Can you hear me, bro?
We hear you.
Hey, I don't know about getting the nails done and shit. I'm at work right now. You know what I'm
Word.
saying?
Word.
But where to start at? Where to start at? Salute to everybody. Salute to all the callers. You know, expressing themselves. I'm gonna start off with Mr. Ryan. See, I got y'all. Y'all thought I was gonna go to Keyshawn. I'm gonna leave Keyshawn and Shakur alone today. Ryan versus Conor Benn. What's the odds on the draw? I don't know, but something telling me to take the draw, Ness. It's either I can't take Conor Benn though, bro. It's either gonna be goddamn Ryan Garcia by knockout or a draw. Ryan, why you not saying Devin name, Brett? They asked you who you want after this.
He made a
You
list.
said
Devin
that,
ain't on it.
yeah. That's why I say why you ain't say the name. Whenever Devin don't say the name, they give him hell. I'm just asking. When
Ryan
we gonna get
Ryan
that
gets a
rematch?
pass. Ryan gets a pass because he's popular.
That
You
shit is
know that.
crazy, bro. That man say he want T.O., he want Rolly again, and he want Shakur.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if it's the PEDs or what. I don't know. I'm interested to see him in his fight versus Conor Benn. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be a hater. The motherfucker surprised me versus damn Barrios. In that first round, I like, whoo, that shit hot. You throwing that hot shit. So I'm interested in that fight. I'm interested in Ernesto Mercado. Can we give Ernesto Mercado a little bit of praise? At least he calling now. I understand that he's not in position, but next, don't you just like his energy? It seems like, we'll see because hopefully it won't be a Keyshawn situation where he's saying he want to fight Shakur, and then he get his opportunity and he tuck his tail. Hopefully he doesn't do that.
I mean,
But
they
Ernesto,
they all choose business, bro. You know that's a part of this shit.
nah, they don't all. Most. You got that special. You got that special about 5% of fighters who, they just fight the best. That's what they trying to do. You know what I'm saying? As far as Ernesto, I got Ernesto knocking out Tago. I think Tago gonna try to survive, but I got him getting knocked out in the late round. As far as I know ain't nobody really mentioned it, but she made me money. Shout out to Clarissa Shield. She fighting this weekend.
I mean, we did a
First
whole
woman to be
preview
two
show
times.
yesterday, I think.
Oh nah, you good. I just wanted to show some love. That's all. First lady to be 2-time unified, so in middleweight. So we're gonna see if she can accomplish that, which I think she can. What do you think of Atif Oberton? I probably said his name wrong. What you think of him, Ness?
He seems
Light
entertaining.
heavyweight.
He seems entertaining, but we gotta see him when he steps up. I mean, he fought Gongora last time out, and now he fighting fucking Angulo. It's like Demetrius Salita is like purposely, going to the
Oh, hey,
graveyard,
back to back. Oh,
going to the
going to the
graveyard to get the
retirement home.
motherfucking the extras from Thriller.
That nigga he done pulled up to the retirement home with the brown paper bag, ain't it? But nah,
Yes, sir.
I'm interested in that, bro. Atif, he been mentioning in the future his fight could be Ben Whitaker. I think if both of them could get there, that would be a very interesting fight. And for the
He ain't
eyes of
getting
like
that fight.
spectacle,
He won't get
you
that
know what
fight.
I'm saying?
Only because Ben Whitaker's big fight is David. So like, I don't know. I mean, he might could get it,
I
but
ain't
it's
gonna lie.
like
I
it's
think you
like
would.
why would you pivot to a tough Overton fight that don't got the clout of David?
You know, you make a very good point. You make a very and plus for David, shit. If you ask me when they fight, I think that's a free body for David. That's just me personally. They still got to get in the ring. But as far as that, like I say, I'm gonna say it one more time. Ryan, mention Devin's name. We would like to see the fight. I need to see what you're gonna do without PEDs. I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, he done lost it." Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I just want to see it. That's all. Mr. Gary Antoine Russell, I'm on your ass. Why you don't want to fight? Why you don't want to unify? I think I'm gonna be the caller. I'm gonna start doing my research in this. Somebody gotta do it, bro. These other champions, like we get on the same champions, but we got champions that's just sitting around. What you wanna do? You know, you saying you the baddest, but then when we ask us as the people ask, some guys who we think are operating at a high level, we get in situations out of different fighters where, like you said, they're choosing the businessness. So I don't know. As far as Floyd Schofield, um, I ain't even gonna throw the joke out there. I hope to see him. I hope to see this fight. I think he in a dangerous fight, Ness. I think Lucas Bahdi, how everybody's saying it's just gonna be easy. I think that's gonna be a tough fight, Ness. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. What you think on that?
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that all morning. I think they
Yeah,
both
like
have.
all
I
this.
think they both have comparable power. I know people right now believe Floyd got more power, but that's just because his knockout is more recent.
Mhm.
Body hasn't knocked out anybody since he knocked out Ashton, and this guy hasn't had a good knockout since he knocked out Tevin Farmer. So they in the same fucking boat, except
I
that
think
except that what's his face has been dropped before, and I don't think Body has.
facts. Whoever they cut mans is, I think they cut man gonna get paid for this fight. I got both of them getting cuts and getting lumped up. I got both of them getting dropped too. I think that might be a fight of the year candidate. Me personally, but nah. Besides that, that's it, bro. Like I say, we still waiting. Let me know. James Prince, I would love to talk to you, man. James, anybody in Shakur camp, if they just want to talk, anybody in Keyshawn camp. I know they blocking you, Ness. I've been noticing it. When you speak the real, they get a little weird out there. But just keep speaking the real, bro. I appreciate you. Salute to the panel. As far as me, I'm gonna leave it like this. I like Ernesto by knockout. I like Clarissa Shields to go the distance. And it's one more fight on what's another fight? Oh yeah, Troy Isley. I like Troy Isley by decision. Them a few of my picks. Y'all make y'all some money. I holler in that salute.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, we got Treese in Ohio, Toledo. What up?
Yow.
Yo,
What up, though? What up, though?
what up?
Yeah, man. You know what the fuck going on? Clarissa Shields this weekend, August 15th, State Farm Arena, Atlanta, Georgia. Pull up. But hey, man, uh, that's I was just having a conversation with somebody. I gotta ask you real quick. Jaleel Hackett versus Callum Walsh, who you would pick in that fight?
Hackett.
Word. Okay, bingo. All right. Just I hope motherfuckers listening. You feel me? Because I think Hackett will fuck around and stop Callum
I
Walsh. I
mean, he
think Callum
stepped
Walsh.
up the last fight versus Derevyanchenko, and while Callum Walsh might have a more uh, maybe appealing win in the sense that, like, he fought an undefeated
Vargas?
fighter,
Yeah,
in Vargas. Um, yeah, to me, this one is a better win.
I agree. I agree. I think Deverenchenko just been in there with better guys all around. Like he got a long resume of tough fights. So I think that shit, yeah. But I definitely think Hackett would beat Callum Walsh. I was just having a little bit of a heated conversation about that shit. Motherfuckers telling me Callum Walsh is one of them ones. I'm like, man, I don't know about that shit. He looked like food to me. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Aaron McKenna, man. He got him a belt and shit. Motherfuckers think that he's unfallible and untouchable as well. I think he'd definitely get touched up too. But yeah, man. That brings me to my point though, bringing up shout out to Fernando Vargas. But with my thing with Conor Benn, man, I don't like that he giving me borderline. Not I won't even call him excuses because he ain't say he couldn't make the weight and shit. But he's basically saying, nigga, I'm coming down here to fight Ryan for the check. This would be my last fight at 147, nigga. We already knew that. We hoping that you can even make it to 47. We hoping that the weigh-in go well and you don't fuck the weight up. You feel me? That you don't die doing the shit. So, yeah, man, I don't like hearing that kind of shit. That's really the only reason why I would probably pick Ryan in this fight. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hearing Conor Benn with the built-in excuses off top. I don't like hearing that kind of shit. That's what had me weary with the Earl Spence shit, and then he came in and showed me, fuck. So, yeah, I don't like to hear it, but. Conor Benn, I would have liked to see him. Ness, I know you love that son of a legend shit. You love he's a son of a legend. I wish Conor Benn had just fucked around and stuck at 160 or came to 154. Really
He
160
too
for real.
small for 160. You tripping right
Yeah,
now?
he is. I mean, but shit. I mean, he can hover around there, man.
Lord,
I,
trying to get
he could
that
have went on
man
some.
killed.
He could have. Hey, man. He could have went on some son of a legend tour shit, man. Go ahead and get in there with Tim Zoo or some shit like that. Fernando Vargas would have been a good fight for him. You feel me? And then you possibly do a Shane Mosley Jr. All of these guys are sons of legends. That's some shit that he could have made work, man. I think he could have went on a tour like that. I wouldn't mind seeing Conor Benn and Tim Zoo. That wouldn't be a bad fight to me. Some shit like that. Fernando Vargas. He could use a Conor Benn on his jacket. You feel me? That would be a good fight for him. So yeah, man. I think Shane Mosley Jr. fuck around and fuck Conor Benn up, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't have mind seeing that either. These guys they viable names for a guy like Conor Benn. I don't see him as world championship material. You feel me? Like even and I 154. That's why I think those type of fights would have been beneficial for him because it's entertaining fights with decent enough names to where we can't say that your resume is bullshit. So if you had a guy to win over Tim Zoo, Fernando, or Shane Mosley, we would look at Conor Benn like, okay, we making progress. You putting in work. Those are tough fights. But hey, man, good luck to him. I hope he makes something shake with Ryan Garcia. He get in the bag and all this other shit. But this to me is teeny bopper boxing. I just hope that the event goes well for motherfuckers and they can enjoy it. Da'Mazion Vanhouter, shout out to you, champ. I'm looking forward to watching him fight the young heavyweight and shit. Like, where the fuck is Zuffa Clay at? Clay, I know niggas love calling him Zuffa Clay. Clay, where the fuck you at, man? You supposed to be on here. You feel me? Pumping up your guy, man. Letting them know about Da'Mazion Vanhouter, man. Didn't he tell us that Da'Mazion will fuck around and beat Moses Itama here in the future? Ain't that what he said? That's Moses Itama.
Sure did.
Yeah, come on, man. Clay, where the fuck you at? I know you listening, gang. Tap in. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what he got going on. And yeah, man, this card it's all right. Andres Cortes, Magsayo, I'm not mad at that fight. Andres Cortes, I'm not sold on though. I think he might actually lose the fight. It's a winnable fight, but I think he fuck around and lose. I still to this day think that he lost to Abraham Nova. You feel me? So it is what it is. I like that fight though. That's a solid fight. That's something that Cortez could use that'll help his profile. And it's on this card. That's a good scrap. The Jai Opetaia and Noel Mikaelian, I'm fucking with that. I think Opetaia should win. We'll see though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just like Opetaia. He bring heat. He bring violence. I definitely need that Benavidez fight before motherfuckers talking. Motherfuckers talking heavyweight shit. Opetaia was talking heavyweight shit because he couldn't get no scraps or cruiserweight. But since he got over to Zuffa, I mean, they doing the best they can to help his profile. You feel me? Build his character and shit like this. So yeah, man, we need to see what the fuck is going on. But That I heard motherfuckers just talking about Atif Overton as well, man. He not getting no Ben Whitaker fight. Unless you're accurate, I agree with you on that. I don't think he'll be getting no Ben Whitakers. However, it's guys like a Najee Lopez. I would like to see a Atif Overton fight. I think that'd be a good fight, man. That's what the fuck we need. We need him or that what's this Colombian motherfucker from Canada who I thought lost his last fight. They robbed the shit out buddy that he was fighting. What's that nigga? Fuck. Albert Ramirez. Atif Overton need to be going after these kind of guys, but I definitely would love to see that Najee Lopez fight in Pro Box. Yeah, I see you motherfuckers is charging. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all go ahead and see if y'all can get y'all subscriptions up. $5 subscription. I know Ness gonna throw you a $5. I know a couple of guys that's listening gonna throw you the $5 for the Pro Box scrap for the Lister Martinez shit. We gonna see how that play out though. I don't know. But yeah, man, this card, it is what it is. But like I say, this weekend, Clarissa Shields, the queen of the Midwest Mafia, man. State Farm Arena in Atlanta, man. You know what the fuck is going on. And yes, you bitch ass niggas, it will be on Zeus. And your fucking girl will be watching. She will be tapped in. Shout out to all the baddies. And it will be on the zone, my nigga. Simulcasting. God damn it. Because that's what the face of boxing does, my nigga. Multiple platforms have to tap in to a fight of this magnitude. You hear me? But shout out Clarissa Shields, shout out TBV, and shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
All right, counterpunch, Richo.
Yo.
What up?
Back foot forwards, man. Heard you paid that fee.
He
Now I'm
did.
on you. I'm on your ass, bro. Everybody that's in the chat, y'all can't fight for Forbes. I mean, coming off 2 back-to-back losses, you was running. It's gonna get bad for you. It's gonna be bad, my nigga. It's gonna be bad for Forbes, man. I'm gonna walk you down at that high guard. I'm gonna stalk you. I'm gonna chase you. I'm gonna cut the ring off. I'm your worst nightmare, nigga. Yeah. But yo, Ness, we gotta do a show tonight, man. I know it's Thursday. We need a Border War show, man. We got the main event set up. It's going down, bro. Like, they can't fight for you, bro. All this knockout, you don't got no power, brother. You pillow fisted, nigga. You ain't got no power, nigga. I don't want to hear no fucking excuses either, man. But that's my call, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right. Shout out Rich O. He paid his fee. And so did Anthony Forbes. So looks like we're trying to build a card for Border Wars 20 taking place in Orlando, Florida. And the targeted date would be October 31st, which gives you 79. All right, let me double check this. I think we are about 79 days out, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 79 days out. 2 months, 18 days. 2 months, 18 days from the targeted date. If you're interested in fighting, do contact me at NestGTO. Let's get you signed up and lined up. Tim Bosque, counterpunch.
Yo. Salute, Mr. Gibbler. No stand. I'm back. All right, again. Are you there? On solo, dolo, Manolo. Are you by yourself, Mr. Gibbler?
Yep.
Yes. Thank you. Who gave me that counter punch, though?
Man, come on, bro. You gotta find these things when we say it.
Fair enough. But again, Mr. Gibbler, I have to remind you that we're not on the same time scale as you, man. So, you know what I'm saying? Maybe in the middle of things, I might be doing something, or
No,
you might be
I
doing
hear
something.
you.
But
I hear you. I
I
just
understand it, though.
don't.
I understand it, though.
I think
Sorry, Mr. Gibbler. Sorry.
That was
No, it's cool.
Chico.
It's cool. Okay.
Chico.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Like I said, Mr. Gibbler, it's very important for us as a community and me personally, myself. You get me? I appreciate and I respect people's funds that come in and give it to you to listen to make us, you know, what I'm saying, for us to listen, you know, what I'm saying, or listen as a whole, as a community. So thank you, Mr. Chico. So where are we now? Treese, the Commissioner of Violence. Funny how you didn't mention your boy Charles Conwell. You know what I'm saying to you? I would like to see him against Brandon Adams. It's funny how you didn't speak about your boy Albert Bell. You know, so you said, Callum Walsh don't look like all this and that, but you want to come on in and advocate for Albert Bell, which he did look good. He did look good against Abdullah Mason. So I'm not a hater. No, far from that. And you speak of Aaron McKenna. I told you, I have birdies on the streets, real CCTV in the boxing gyms telling me that he's one of the most sharpest guys in that division, one of the most sharpest guys. You understand? So I give credit to Aaron McKenna. He's going to be very difficult for someone to beat. And I want to see him against Amari Jones. Amari Jones is number one in the IBF. Let's make that fight fucking happen. You know what I'm saying to you? Or if not, let's see what Amari Jones can do to the guy that Aaron McKenna just beat. Or give me Amari Jones, Jahir Tucker. And Mr. Gibbler, that Derenchenko win is way better than what Callum Walsh did again. You know what I'm saying? That wins declared. I believe Derenchenko would beat the Vargas guy, the Vargas brother. Do you agree?
Fernando?
Yeah, the 154 pounder.
Yeah, I would favor him, but I that's what I said, bro. I said I pick Jalil because he got the better win.
Yes, no, I'm just saying. I'll just
I
backing
did
your
say
point
it's
because
debatable though. There's gonna be people that value the undefeated fighter.
oh, fair enough. But we know the experience, we know the game, and let's be fair now, Mr. Gibbler. We do 90% or 80% of us in this community or in the boxing universe do believe that he did beat Triple G. But that's another story that's never here or there. Let me get back to the 154-pound division or the 160 division. Sorry, you've got multiple guys. George Lillard. Do you know who that is, Mr. Gibbler? George Lillard. Do you know who that is? Okay, like I said, he's a very good name right there. Vadim Tukov. You got multiple guys at 160 to give us great fights. Hey, Jesus, I wanted to ask you about this card, Mr. Gibbler. He's at Pitbull Cruz facing maybe your Arab parent, Nestor Bravo. You know what I'm saying? Nestor Bravo.
Yeah,
That's
I
a good
seen that,
battle.
man. I don't,
Yeah.
bro. They just love Pitbull. They just love him.
They love him. They love him. They love him. They have to love him. He brings the Mexican fan base, a lot of Mexican.
Homie's
Like I said,
getting a fucking stay busy type fight, bro. Shit is crazy.
and what do you think about the Jesus Ramos against Nursultanov? Nursultanov has been the mandatory. And this is disgusting. See, I agree with Burrow's point. I do agree with Burrow in that fashion, in that style of fashion. Understanding the WBC, it has been corruption, a lot of corruption behind it. Nuri Sultanov has been the WBC mandatory at 160 for 3 years, and hasn't had a fight, hasn't been the mandatory or ain't shit he's done in 3 years. But Jesus Ramos gets to clean him up. Jesus Ramos should destroy Nuri Sultanov. Like I said, the 160 division, it's a like I said, the shark infested waters around there. And like I said, back to the Conor Benn. Back to the Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia, man. I know you guys are hoping, oh yeah, this is why I disagree with Burrow. Saying that Conor Benn, it'll be better for him to get knocked out. Listen, let the best man win. The best man that will win, that will be better for boxing. You understand? That will be better for boxing. I can give you a multitude of technical breakdowns on how the fuck Conor Benn can get rid of Ryan Garcia. Like I said, Conor Benn, the more compact, the more balanced, the more durable fighter. We've seen him not give up in fights. We've seen him get dropped and face go through adversity. I told you, all he needs to do, which is easier said than done, is close the distance. Close the distance on Ryan Garcia. I told you, Ryan Garcia doesn't like to fight guys, bulls in a china shop. He doesn't like that. We're going to make it real uncomfortable. We're going to be up in his grill all night, throwing all different type of punches.
All in my grill.
Yeah, all in my grill. Mr. Gibbler. Listen, we're going to be up in his shit all night. You understand? And like I said, Ryan doesn't establish his jab real early. He likes to use, he can have a credible, solid jab, but it's not consistent enough. You know what I'm saying? It's sharp and stingy, but like I said, it's not consistent enough. He doesn't use it at a high pace like a Devin Haney, like a Bevo, like a Charlo, i.e. multiple, like a Bam Rodriguez. He doesn't do that. So like I said, Ryan, sometimes he has two left feet. Let him have two left feet against someone with real aggression, real educated aggression. Like I said, Conor, and excuse me, Mr. Gibbler, who's Ryan Garcia's trainer? Who's his coach?
His daddy.
Oh, that guy. Oh yeah.
Yo, you can't laugh at his dad. His dad is the one that made him a world champ.
No, Mr. Gibbler. I'm only laughing at his dad in comparison to the son of a legend, Nigel Benn. that comes with strategical plans. Nigel Benn that will put out a real game plan to destroy someone like a Ryan Garcia. We're going to break him down. We're going to break him down. Like I told you, we're going to close the distance. We're going to cut the ring off educationally, because if we don't do that, then Ryan Garcia can slip in those left hooks. He can set up trap counters for someone like Conor Benn, because I give it to you, Conor Benn is overzealous sometimes. He is overzealous, but that's that dog. That's that, that's that dog. You know what I'm saying to you? Mr. Gibbler, you know what I'm saying to you? I know you might be a fan of dogs. You know what I'm saying? When a pit bull terrier, when an American bully grabs onto your forearm, you know what I'm saying? It ain't letting go. It ain't letting go. You're gonna have to kill that dog. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, if you think a left hook is just gonna get Conor Benn out of there, then you're fucking sadly mistaken. We have to see what Conor. But I do give you this, Mr. Gibbler. I do give you this, community. We have to see what his punch resistance is saying at 147. We have to see if his legs are still there at 147. We have to see if the sustained body attack is still there at 147. We have to see if he's still going to be durable, like he's been durable in his whole career, moving up to 160, fighting the bigger guys. Because let me tell you this now, Ryan Garcia wouldn't ever fucking fight no Chris Eubank Jr. And who have you got in that fight, Mr. Gibbler? If Ryan was to fight Chris Eubank Jr., who would you have in that fight? I'm just asking. I'm just asking, Mr. Gibbler. I'm just asking.
Garcia. Ain't that how you
Okay,
do it?
that's interesting.
Ain't that how you do it?
That's interesting. Garcia. But on that night, on September the 13th, you're gonna hear Conor, the new WBC welterweight champion of the world, Conor, the Destroyer, Benn. That's what you're gonna fucking hear. You understand? And if he doesn't, I'm still gonna be here, Mr. Gibbler. I'm still gonna be here, because one thing he's gonna do is give you entertaining, interesting fights. And let me know if your boy Tank Davis is gonna accept another 20, 15 million. Is he gonna turn it down? Is Shakur Stevenson gonna fight us at 154? Or is he gonna say, I don't need to give you my word? That's the type of the guys that you advocate for. Fucking shookheads that don't want to fight. That don't want to fight. Didn't Shakur Stevenson call out Ryan?
Hey, champ, we got to get to some other callers.
All right.
But
Thank you, Mr. Gibbler. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. And if you don't like my
counterpunch for back foot Forbes. Damn, Forbes. Called you back foot Forbes.
What up? What up? What up?
What up? What it
Chilling
do?
another day, man. You know, out here working. But now I had to call in, man, so I can talk a little bit about overweight. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like he need to eat some Cheerios and lose some weight. Talking about he gonna do what? Brother, I'm gonna knock you out. And this is not promotion. You know what I'm saying? This is not promotion. I'm gonna knock you out. You know what I'm saying? I'm keep saying it too, because I'm gonna knock you out. I want them to hold me accountable of me knocking you out. Because I'm gonna stop you. Either I'm gonna have you beg them to throw the towel in, or I'm gonna knock you out. Either way, I'm gonna stop you. This is not promotion. I don't like this dude for the fact that, bruh, how you come in hella overweight and you bragging about a win? Bruh, get out of here. You weak. You corny, bro. You corny. That's trash. Like I said, I'm gonna stop you and show you what there's levels to this. The last two dudes I lost to, quote unquote, whatever you want to call it, it's Sahel. It's dudes that is like that. Bro, you ain't like that. And both of those losses could have went either way. But like I said, ours ain't going that far. Because you ain't getting past the last bell. I'm going to stop you. So you ain't got to worry about none of that. Stopping you. 100%. And that's all I got to say, bro. I ain't got nothing else to say about this dude. Dude, you weak, bro. You corny. You bugging. That's it, man. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I see you when I see you, brother. I'm knocking you out. 100%. Border Wars.
Border Wars. We just need some fights
Let's
now.
go.
We need some co-main events and some undercard fights to add on to this, man. Salute Forbes. Salute Forbes. We got Tevis Smith, $5. Damn, Ryan Garcia can't even carry a show for a full 3 hours. Damn shame. Counterpunch for Price, because Quest already took his. We got Tevis back with another $5. He says, I'll pay $5 for Quest versus Price pay-per-view. And Lord Mac and Cheese, Rob Post, the face of boxing. Our show. Chico, Counterpunch Timboski, we just got to. Lord Mac and Cheese, I disagree, $2. I disagree. Because if Ra wins, he won't unify with Debo. Tres. $2. Rest in peace, Pritchard Cologne. Yes, sir. Anthony Forbes. $5. Fee paid. Border Wars 20. Bull. Gorner. Sleep. Sleep emoji. Z's emoji. Sleepy O, aka Overweight O, aka Easy Work O. Three faces with Hardin smoke out the news and the Richo counterpunch for backfoot Forbes that we did get to. Um, last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. All right. Well, on that note, you know I got the blood draw in another hour and 2 minutes. Help just arrived. What up?
Boxing boys.
Was goody?
Nestor Gibbs.
What up, champ?
Everything. Hey man, everything been good. Hey man, I don't know if you seen the chat yesterday, but yesterday was Wednesday, man. I don't know if you had a border wars show,
Nah.
but I called out your boy Price, man. I want to see Price, man. What's good? How we making this happen?
Just need
I want to
weight.
do
You know,
on
Price
the
a
title.
heavyweight though, fam.
I don't give a damn. I'm like Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about weight classes. I want to fight Price.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? This is for you out in the bay. You know what I'm saying? We don't take that disrespect lightly
Well,
at
I
all.
mean, you know, first things first, y'all got to pay because I'm not taking price fights serious anymore. People be pulling out of price fights. They don't want to fight them.
Is he a fraud, man? He
Nah,
a
he
fraud.
he 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 paid. He was available. Rocky pulled out, and then whoever we found after that pulled out. So you know, you got to be
Man,
sure you
Price is
want
a
to fight him
fraud.
because he
Man,
240,
I
6'2".
don't care how big he is, man. Oh, he overweight. That dude unhealthy then.
Yeah,
If
he
he's
got a
6'2",
stomach. He got a stomach.
man, I'm gonna smash him. Smash him like some potatoes.
Don't
He
just be
try to
talking,
disrespect.
man. Take the fight.
I ain't just
Send that
talking.
50.
I ain't. I
Let's make
got
that.
you.
Let's make
Wait, you
that
know how
the
I come.
the co-main
I ain't
event or
fight.
the main event. Let's go.
Oh, come on,
Help
bro.
is
I'm
on
main
the
event or
way.
nothing. Yeah. I'm gonna knock that boy the screws loose. He ain't gonna never show his face on TBV again. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Never again. I'm gonna embarrass him
Never,
for the
ever,
squad. For the
ever.
squad. It's ever. And then I want Thomas Blueprint next. Yeah, oh, he just be in the chat, but I want him next. So relay these messages to these guys. I don't know if they can hear me. So relay that message to both of them. I want both of them. And if it's possible, I'll take both of them in the same night. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna show these boys. I was just wolfing to them. Now they done messed up, dig themselves in the ditch. Help is on the way. Lester Gibbs, we're gonna come through. We're gonna be the face of TBV, Border Wars. You know what I'm talking about? And I got a motherfucking cherry section coming with me, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been just plotting the whole time, Nestor Gibbs. I'll be in the gym 24/7, man. I got a personal fucking trainer over here, man. I do this shit every day. You know what I'm talking about? You see my motherfucking ass, I'm bricked up, man. I was just watching and listening to y'all, man. This is what we do over here, man. I don't just be talking
I
about it.
mean,
I'm really about
I
it.
figured, you know, you can't be like glazing Bud and not be trying to be fighting like Bud.
Yeah, bro, that's what we do over here. And that's the good TBV. Shout out to Terrence Bud Crawford anyway, man. You see that? That boy he been in the gym 4 fucking days and he already tip top shape. What I gotta say to the boxing community, y'all, man, Bud was God's gift to boxing, man. We needed Bud at this time, man. We should appreciate it more, man. And now you want to come back and say the game and nobody want to what? Come on, man. Your favorite boxer could never do this type of shit, man. unless he Terrence Bud Crawford, man. Floyd played us. And what T Bud Crawford did? He saved us. You know what I'm talking about? He the Michael Jordan of this shit, man. He the Michael Jordan. He the anchor. You're the four by one relay, man. He the anchor, man. Top of the motherfucking food chain, man. Face of boxing, man. ESPY award winner, man. Shakur Stevenson, we still on your ass though, man. What the fuck you doing, you duck? You told you, Ness. Look, Shakur been real where he at though. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn came through and took them bullets for his guy, for the duck. And now I look at Keyshawn get all the slander every day. I see Keyshawn get slandered. Look at the bullshit though, man. We got Debo Dev over there, though, man, standing on big shit. You see, I haven't talked about that Ryan and Conor Benn shit, because that's some fluky flaws and shit. I don't not support Ryan Garcia until he fights Devin Haney again and we see the real results. Until then, he just a YouTuber, he just a streamer. He's just a popular guy in boxing that's robbing the boxing game. And he got a little fame. Conor Benn, I got a Conor Benn doing this motherfucking thing. Hopefully he do his thing. My boy Bomac said he gonna do his thing, so that's what I'm rocking with. I really don't care about it. Oh, we got Clarissa Shields going on too this weekend though, man. What I'm about to say? I it's something about Clarissa Shields. I don't like the way she do it, but it's like you gotta respect it too because she is women boxing. She gotta do it differently from everybody else because she's trying to sell. I seen that shit the other day when she was in the gym. She's like, whoop that trick, whoop that. When she was doing that shit, I was like, man, why do people hate on this girl? She just grinding, man. And you gotta respect it. She trying her best to do what she can, man. So I'm gonna show her fucking support, man. I don't care what
Ain't
Two-Tone
no
talk about.
people hating on her. You know who hating on her.
Yeah, I know. I don't like it. I don't like. I'm looking at it when she was doing. I'm like, damn, she really doing a good job, dog. She really doing a good job. But we got grown ass men up here slandering her,
That's what I
and I
said
can't.
yesterday. He
I
tried
don't
to tell
respect it.
me, like, yo, they paying for promotion. I'm like, ain't that what you supposed to do?
Yeah, no. That's that. We gotta respect it, bro. She trying her best. She doing shit we ain't never seen no lady doing boxing. So we gotta respect that shit. If you ask me, she really
Nah, she
grinding.
putting in
She
work.
grinding. Yeah, she is though, bro. She ain't gotta be the prettiest girl either though. She a sister.
Why?
I'm gonna
I don't
support her.
even know
Fuck
why
all that.
that come up. That's crazy to me. I think she's beautiful,
But you know,
honestly.
no, I do too. But the thing
And
is
I
though,
think she got a
no,
fucking rocking body. Like, y'all,
but
I don't
but
know.
niggas
Y'all
like the
weird.
light skinned girls. Niggas like the light skinned girls, bro. You know how that shit go,
Bruh, I
bro.
like
That's how
light
it
skinned
go.
girls too. That don't mean that I don't like fucking Serena
Look.
Williams. What the
I
fuck?
know, but that's why it's easy to slander them because everybody, you know how it go, bro. And he's up there pushing Alicia Bond. I don't like it, bro. Shout out to Clarissa Shields, the face of women's boxing. Her versus all the fucking women and some of these grown ass men. That's the nastiest shit you can ever talk about. A grown ass man talking about another lady like that. That's crazy. But shout out to the motherfucking boxer voice. Shout out to that boy Nestor Gibbs. Player Price, what up, nigga? I see you on the motherfucking line. I see you on the motherfucking line. Let me talk my shit one time, you bitch ass nigga. Now what?
You
What you
better
gonna
take
do?
that fight, man. Don't be
Yeah,
doing all this and you ain't
yeah,
really fighting
yeah,
them. Cause I want
yeah,
that fight. That's a
yeah.
that's a
You want
good
that fight?
co-main or
I'm gonna punch
main.
him in the gut. I'm gonna punch him in the gut, Ness. Player Price. That boy he ain't got enough to call himself Player Price. He ain't no fucking player. The hell wrong with that nigga, Ness? After I beat him, Ness, you gotta ban him from the community for life. We don't want to hear from Player Price after he get beat by me. Him being 240 and six, what do you say, 6'2", 6'1", 6'2", whatever he is. I don't care how tall he is. You can tell the way he get on here talking that shit. He ain't tough. He just a He's a YouTuber. You know what I'm talking
Champ,
about? He's a
we gotta
card.
move on.
What you
Co-
got move on for? Me?
I mean, we
Me?
got these other callers here.
Yeah, all right. But guess what I want you to say? Help is on the way and fuck play your price.
Alright, you still ain't say, yeah, I'm taking the fight. You talked about border wars. Don't be gassing us up, man. Price, what up?
Yo, yo, got me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't their motherfucking head. Hey, we all know that's some bullshit. I'm not even gonna get excited for that shit, especially that nigga. But anybody out there talking shit, acting like they want to fight, you already know what you already said it. Ness, you know what they do. You already know what they do. These niggas don't want it for real. These niggas, man, these motherfuckers is they are.
You
Can you hear
there?
me?
We do now.
Yeah, yeah. Someone tried to call me. Anyway, I was gonna say, man, they're what they hate, man. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas get on here on the chat and shit, talk all that shit. You know, it's just corny niggas type shit, man. They sit here and they get on these fighters about the shit that they do and laugh and joke about that shit and then turn around and do the same fucking thing, man. This shit is idiotic, man. It's, you know what I'm saying? Niggas in the chat playing matchmaker. Same niggas though that I done said, what's up with you? Oh, hey. But that nigga, he ain't talking about nothing about trying to fight, nothing about trying to do no border wars, none of that type of shit. He wanna, hey, Zesty Quest, fight Price. Nigga, what about you? Nigga, how about that? Motherfucker, what I've been calling you out for, nigga, feel like years, nigga, your ass won't jump on. These niggas just want to sit here and try to poke fun and say this shit and all them motherfucking nerds and geeks laugh at each other through fucking text, Ness. Type of shit is that? These niggas text these niggas texting laughing emojis to each other and shit. That's their form of communication. I mean, it just say so much. Then this nigga jump on. The only reason why this nigga jump on cause motherfuckers was talking shit all show, and these niggas thought I wasn't gonna show up. I'm listening, nigga. I hear you niggas. It's just a waste. You feel me? This nigga over here talking about like you know he don't want it, Ness. You know not to take it seriously. Everybody, ain't no one taking a nigga serious. Man, I won't even train for that nigga. Get that nigga all the peptides, all the shit. I still beat the nigga ass. I put that on nigga on my mama, nigga. Okay? He won't do it though. I would love that, Mike. I wish you would. I wish you would. But anyway, man, the Quest nigga too, man. Like zesty ass Quest, man. Motherfucking Quest, the best friend zone ass nigga, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's not even fair, man. These niggas is degenerates. These niggas is lightweight retarded, man. Something is really wrong with these niggas mentally. So it's not even fair. Even it don't even feel right me going back and forth with these niggas and clowning them. I be feeling bad after I do this shit. I'm like, damn, why I get on them niggas like that, man? Them niggas, man, they don't deserve that shit, man. They was dropped on their head when they was little, or they was the fucking titty milk they was drinking was fucking saturated with narcotics. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, it ain't their fault. But man, it is a waste, man. To hear even or to read, I can't even.
You
Got
there?
another. Yeah, I got another phone call, but it's good. It's.
You don't need me. Hold it down. I gotta use the restroom.
Oh yeah, I love it. Yeah, you
Don't
weird
give me.
ass niggas. No. I ain't gonna do that. You see me about to go in. Hey man, listen. Why I got time? Flexing and stepping. What's up with you? Major League man. What's up with you? Half boxing. Well, it's even niggas from SAC. What's up, nigga? You know I'm here in town. Nigga, pull up. Or nigga, drop the low. Nigga, what's up, man? Stop with the weird shit. All you weird ass niggas up in there, man. Come on, man. You niggas really gonna do yourself like this? Weak niggas, man. Niggas is fucking degenerates, man. Anyway, listen. I done been on here multiple times. Told you niggas I'm ready to sock on you niggas. You niggas don't want it. You niggas ain't ever gonna want it. You gonna keep on talking. Motherfuckers gonna sit there and pay they $3 a month to sit here and fucking chat for 10 hours out the day. Weird ass niggas, man. I'm trying. At least let me hear what you niggas is talking about. At least, I give credit to Mike for that shit. At least he coming in with his high ass pitch screech voice and even saying some dumb shit. Nigga, I can't wait till I see you, nigga. Man, listen, nigga. If you never come to a Border Wars, nigga, I promise you, nigga, I'ma find you, nigga. I'ma find your mail route, nigga. You gonna see. I'm talking too much, nigga. Ness, hurry up and come back. It's ugly for you, nigga. I ain't even lying, nigga. All that you want to call a nigga out their name type shit. All right, nigga. Watch this. Watch this. But yeah, man. Hey, man, we can squash all that though. I forget all that shit, nigga. You show up to Border Wars, nigga. I won't even be mad at you. I'll be so happy. Please do so. I'll leave you alone. Let me beat you up one time with the gloves, nigga. You can have the headgear and all that shit, nigga. Please. If you don't, nigga, it's ugly for you. If you do that, though, I let that shit slide. Nigga, bring whoever you want, too. Wish some of you other niggas will fucking pop up, too. Hurry up, Ness, man. I'm done. YP shit. Hey, check it out, man. You say they ass, man.
What happened?
So niggas bringing
You breaking up, champ. But
Cliff.
what? Yeah, breaking up. Jay Hill. What it do? Jay Hill. Jay Hill. Vega. Alex Vega. Vega? All right. Gotta be it. All right. Jay Hill, you there? Jay Hill. All right. Last call for callers if you're trying to call in. Now is the time. Jay Hill and Vega. Go ahead and maybe jump back on. See if that's gonna work. Alex Vega, are you there? Yo. Check, check. We do not hear you. I don't hear you. So strange. Oh, there you go. You there? Oh, he's got bad service. Whoa. That's what it is. Bad service, champ.
It's a bit different.
Oh, there you go. You there?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We hear you now. Or not. What the hell? Jay Hill, what about you? Maybe it's a Discord thing. Server acting up? I don't know. X Spaces is available though. King Born.
Hey yo, peace to live chat pal, chat P
So
to
it's not
TVD.
Discord, is they got bad service then.
Hey, listen, man, this Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia shit. What do we know? What do we know right now?
That the undercard
Is
got announced.
Check it out.
Yeah, it might be a Discord thing, man. Maybe they doing maintenance. They server looking like it's weak right now. All right. Yeah, we having issues, bro. It ain't internet, that's
Devin
Yeah.
for
Haney at
sure.
140 fight the winner of Rolly and Tio. Can Conor Benn get a legitimate belt? Can he? Can the UK survive if Conor Benn get knocked out by Ryan? Can they? That's what we want to know, y'all. That's the play right now. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna go down. Fuck around, Ryan. You know, Conor first 3 rounds, he gonna get busy on Ryan, right? He gonna do all that boxy, all that pretty shit, and then look like he gonna gas out. All Ryan's gonna do is that the Chinese, right? And then I believe that Ryan's gonna time him in the 8th round and get Conor Ben the fuck up out of there. That's the play, y'all. But after that, what is Ryan gonna do? Everybody know Ryan gonna win this shit, man. Where them UK cats at? UK cats quiet right now, loud chat, power chat. They don't know what the fuck going on. Exactly. Your man not on. And then guess what? Do I dare say we gonna get uh in the next 6 months, we're gonna get Conor Ben and Shakur? Is that the play? You know what I mean? Or what would be interesting, what if Conor Ben did win? Anybody want to see Conor Ben and Devin Haney in the UK? Or in Brooklyn, Las Vegas, or Devin Haney could come to Atlanta with that? Like I said, y'all, I'm more excited for T.O. and Rolly. You know what I mean? The T.O. and Rolly shit is gonna be crazy, y'all. That's next week. So, we gonna see what's going on. We got Carissa Shields coming up. She gotta win. She's supposed to win, right? We don't know what's going on with her, but we know one thing though, man. That UK shit ain't gonna work. That kind of Ben shit ain't gonna work on Ryan. Ryan is more skilled. Ryan fought tougher competition. None against Chris Eubank, but yeah, the dude was like deflated, dehydrated, aggravated. He was all fucked up. You know what I mean? So like I said, y'all, who the kind of been fight that he gonna beat Ryan? Who? Like I said, Ness, hey man, think of maniacs. I don't. Hey, listen, man. When your man get a tattoo on his back and you already got tattoos, I don't know what's up, man. I don't think he coming back no time soon. I don't even think he coming back next year. That tank shit is over. It's over, lie. It's over, Lord. You know what I mean? Yo, Ness, love you, love God, chat, power, chat. I'm out.
All
Coming to New
right.
York. Peace. My
Vega,
man.
what up? Alex Vega, what up? Nike Hendrix,
They,
what up?
yeah, can you hear me?
We do now.
All right, excellent, excellent. Yeah, man. Good afternoon to you. Appreciate the topic. And you already know. Salute to my little baby girls in the chat. You know, it's so funny to watch them squirm. Like, why is he talking about me? That's exactly why. Because you're being a little B word. But yeah, yeah, I'm glad to hear we didn't hear this purse bid, the situation where someone's going to be unhappy with certain details. They state these belts matter, that this is the end all be all, that these guys, this is their dream. Make it happen. This is a fight that allegedly two guys have been waiting on. And what do? They didn't go out and go on this huge tour online with a bunch of bullshit. Now Schofield did a little bit towards Tank, but we knew that was hot air. We knew that wasn't going to happen. Didn't really do it towards Body, and here we are. It's been a bit of a prolonged saga, but not nothing too crazy to where people are on top of Mount Everest kicking and screaming and behaving in a way where it's obvious they maybe got some things to take care of and they're not really looking to fight. So yeah, get the fight done. I think it's a decent fight. Uh, I would expect Schofield to be favored as he probably just has more potential. I think he's also faced a better opposition, but not by much. And I think you brought up a good point. Neither of them has really shown like this fight-ending power as of late. So yeah, I think it'll be a good fight. But I expect Schofield to win. Yeah, so get it. I think they said like what October 10th. In regards to the Ryan Garcia Conor Benn card, solid. Nothing really to write home about. I'm not gonna go to my neighbor's door and say, "Hey, man, make sure you tune in to Paramount Plus." Here we got Noel Mikaelian versus Jai Opetaia as the co. Not really, but I'll be watching the whole card. I think I really like that Mazi fight against the Nigerian dude. That guy, 19
Damn, not
wins,
even
18
you know him?
stoppages.
Okay.
Yeah, I know him. I know.
No,
I
I
just
know,
don't know how
but
to say
not
his
the
name.
pronunciation though.
Nah, hell nah. That's oof, I need some practice. But I've seen him before, and it's unfortunately I've seen him get stopped twice. But Arslan Beck and Stephen Shaw. Stephen Shaw is mm, a decent, I would say, a man. How do you describe Stephen Shaw? The top level have beaten Stephen Shaw, but he's not like this journeyman. Possibly a gatekeeper to the top 15, maybe a little bit lower. And Stephen Shaw, man, that was his career highlight, knocking this guy out. Mozzie's still young, growing into his quote unquote man body. He's facing a full fledged. This guy's like 6'7". Like I said, stoppages all but one against what was it, Terrell Woods. Terrell Woods been around the game, 60 losses, only been stopped 8 times. So no harm, no foul there. But yeah, nah. And then what's the other fight? Masayo versus Andres Cortes. I mean, that's going to be, I think, a really good fight. Masayo has a lot of physical attributes. He's quick, he's fast, he's strong, he can punch. And then Andres Cortes is just a dog. He's gonna, try to drown you, try to overwhelm you, be all up in your shit. So I think that's actually going to be a really fun fight to watch. Co-main, McKellen was going to be this main event for David Benavidez, and now that he's fighting Jai as a co-main, I see people shitting on it. I think that's pretty hilarious. It's funny how narratives go, depending on who you are, who you're associated with. You know, the opponent, the matchup. That's the way people consume it and their opinion will be affected by such things. But I think it's a solid scrap. McKalen, 1-on-1 against Badu Jack. People are going to say, oh, Badu was 43. But man, I got to give it to Badu. I thought that him being at that advanced age, being outside the ring, I mean, he just looked technically still so sound and still so intelligent in that first fight, it was close, but I thought Jack won. I thought it was a clear but close win. And the second one, it seemed that age finally caught up, and he kind of hit a wall during that fight, and Noel was able to defeat him. I think Noel's definitely on the backside of his career. I remember when he fought Breedis, I thought he might have edged that fight, and I think he might have performed just as good or even better than Usyk did against Breedis, which was many moons ago. I think it was in the cruiserweight Super Six or whatever that tournament was called, which Breedis ended up fighting Usyk. But yeah, man, I think it's still a good scrap. It's funny if it's two sanctioning body belts, two ceremonial belts, two non-recognized sanctioning body belts. It matters, I guess. Sanctioning body belts is just the cool kids. Basically, for the cool kids get together and say, we're number one. Kind of like what is it called? Captain Planet. Put it all together and yay, we're one. That's all it is. If you want to keep it real, they say it's no history, but the ring has been around for over 100 years, and the greatest fighters in the history have held that belt. But pick and choose, right? And the main event, though, I don't think it should be considered for a welterweight championship because I don't think these are two of the best welterweights. Conor Benn's not even a welterweight. Um, it still will be an interesting scrap. So I think overall, like I said, solid card. I think boxing supporters definitely should tune in, and hopefully, if there's good enough reception, they will amp up the card, stack it a little bit more. Something the zone's not doing. It's funny. The zone's got all the infinity stones, but these cards are not stacked. These cards aren't sizzling, especially since I mean, what the last card that I think we're excited for? I can't even remember on the zone to be honest. It's just been main events. We've been here before, so we need competition. I don't think this card is going to force the zone to step their game up in terms of stacking It's just trying to keep the guys that are signed to the promoters that are under the zone umbrella. They obviously want to keep. So, yeah, man. Definitely, I think this topic is decent. I'm hearing a little bit of Border Wars talk, man. Glad to hear that. See y'all trying to do October 31st. Good luck with that. It's Halloween, so I think people with kids, that's a big decision. But hopefully people can come out, make it happen, and we already got one fight, it seems, and hopefully it's a domino effect. And salute to Brandon Ortiz, Bam Bam, a Florida kid. Seeing that he's making his pro debut. He actually fought at Border Wars in March. He's a two-time junior Olympic champion. Had a good fight against I believe his name was Mike Montgomery. That was one of the best fights that day, and he's turning pro on the Matchroom card that Corey Marksman is headlining. So definitely stay tuned to that. Border Wars, man. You see what it's producing, people, the participants, the drama, the fights, and obviously another one going pro that's been on Border Wars. There's only one way, man, and that's up. All right, bro.
All right, on that note, I'm going to wrap it up so I'm not late. Right back at it. If you get me a topic for this afternoon, we can rock out. And that's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Make sure, we got Counterpunch for Price, courtesy of It's Ivan. We got Giza Channel. Good morning. TBV, Carocanes. It's Fight Week. You know it. Major League Man, $2. Price, SYBAU. Counterpunch, Brandon in Cincinnati. So, Brandon, you're going to hold that. And, yeah, I think Price, you got one too. You might as well hold. But, yeah, I got to go. Next GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We right back at it as soon as we're back. Peace.